Hi y'all, what's up y'all? How everybody doing? Shout out to everybody in the chat with they thumbs jack. Bang, gang, I got some tea for y'all. Boy, what I done found out, all I needed to know. Now, I'm gonna be real. It's like this here. Bruh, shout out to Uncle Fed, cause Uncle Fed got some video that really spilling tea. I'm talking about gang. Uh that Selena Gomez stuff is for real. This what happened. We could stop all that Kanika walking the halls and all this. We could stop all this. What we think what happened in the room. You know what I'm saying? This the thing. Selena got that girl kidneys. I see why they wanted us to stop talking about it because everybody that was there, they actors, they masons, and they doctors and surgery. Now look, I'm gonna put it like this here. If you go to Uncle Fed John, the man got so many videos killing these folks right now. Disclaimer: fair use, all education purpose use only. All rights, image, and music clip belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownership. So now look, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Selena Gomez. Now I remember this years ago when that lady told me about Selena Gomez in Hollywood. I believe it now. Cause look, check this out. I'ma go to Uncle Fed John. Look. Hold on.
I said, boom. This your boy Fed, F-E-D. Yeah, Fed, Fed. Look, man, I'm continue to take this thing on to the 14th floor. Now, remember I told you the last piece of my puzzle was connect Selena Gomez to KENNEKA Jenkins. And I did that by this weak ass doctor right here named Dr. Grant. Dr. David Grant.
Now look, everybody know who that is. That's Frank Markel. This is Dr. David Grant. This the one in the Hobson. Right? This Dr. David Grant. He got every bit to do with the KENNEKA Jenkins case. I looked him up. And when I looked him up, this is what I got. Look. Right here. They from Canada. This the dude right here. This the one that took KENNEKA kidneys out. This the one that took KENNEKA kidneys out. Now y'all remember when we went over those medical examiner reports? I pull up those names and them people, bro. When I pull up them names, bro, these people had movie producers all over this stuff, bro. Look, this him right here, right?
Connected him to Selena Gomez as being her surgeon. And when I come to find out, that I look a little closer, that he's known for multi-organ transplant. So that means that he will do more than one transplant at one time. Maybe like a thymus and a kidney and maybe a little something else. You know what I mean? Remember the video I made? What come first, the kidney or the thymus? They're like both of them go at the same time when dealing with Dr.
And he out there in Texas too. He out there in Texas too with Straight Drop and Miss Teresa families there.
Grant and these other two motherfuckers that you see with him. Oh, I'm sorry, I said Selena dinner, but this is where I found this motherfucker at before Google tried to scramble and hide him. You understand? So this what Fed be doing over here. I be putting my finger on the people who need to be implemented inside of the Crown Plaza. You dig? And we ain't got to even go the Selena route. But just remember, this is her doctor, and he does multi-organ transplants. So maybe she wants to be in the best hands. But anyway, leave that alone. Frank Markel, which, you know what I'm saying, South the World News, has goddamn implemented him to be Roland Weiss. But this other guy, Pastor Frank Bertelli, no, the inside of the production psyop, like you motherfuckers keep hollering like somebody saying that no one died because we saying psyop. No, we saying they putting actors in place, crisis actors in place, crisis actors playing psyops. You understand? Man, y'all weird, dog. Y'all weird. But I'm on my shit. You see that dude on the end, Pastor Bertelli? That is not the guy in the green jacket. They had an actor, crisis actor, to take his place. And I got two people who I think might be that person. You dig? 14th floor. Who gonna catch up?
That's the only time you're gonna solve something is in your dreams. That's the only time you're gonna solve something is in your dreams. That's the only time you're gonna solve something is in your dreams.
King Jiffy. Can you dream about them twins, boy?
All right, so what I'm gonna tell y'all is this, right? I see this guy Rob is trying to be an instigator, like he trying.
Y'all notice Betty Green name on the screen. Keep Betty Green in mind, cause Fed got the info on Betty Green. Then when I was looking up at Betty Green, I want to know who parole officer she is. Look, this is so crazy, gang. Watch this.
Trying to take my job, so I have to take his page, all right? I'm gonna take his page. I'm gonna terminate his page, all right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all, keep my name out your mouth if you like YouTube, all right? I'm giving y'all the privilege to be on YouTube. When I say I'm the king, I'm gonna show you, all right? At 6:35, King Rob account will be gone, all right? Straight the fuck like that, all right? He doing too much, all right? I'm the king, all right? If anybody got a problem with it, just know. I can do whatever I like, all right? Hit that cash app, Drip Drop TV1. Anything you need to know, I can help you out too, maybe, you know what I mean? Friend help a friend, you know? But King Rob has to go, all right? The feds don't want to get rid of him. I'm gonna tell you that I'm as powerful and strong as they are. Bye-bye, Robbie. Start over.
Turn that Pappy ringtone off.
Now look, this what y'all seeing King Rob on the footage. Now look, King Rob is going over there towards Risco. That's why Straight Drop edit the footage and crop Risco out. See, this what they been on. They knew they was on the footage, but nobody didn't know they was on the footage. But they were saying all of them was on the footage. They were accusing each other of being on the footage. But look, if you see what's going on when he finna go over there holler at Risco, Miss Teresa still gonna be up there. So that means he was meeting up with Risco, Straight Drop was meeting up with Risco, and Miss Teresa was meeting up with Risco round about this time. But let Miss Teresa tell it she gonna be at the house bumping in to Leonora. I bet she would there. She gonna still be there, bro.
Off that Pappy ringtone.
This ain't one of those. Nah, ain't no 2 cup shit.
Who said that?
All right, there, I'm 63rd.
I just want 1 cup. I just want 1 cup, folks.
2 cups. That shit straight.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that. All right.
What? What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that. All right.
What? What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
And I'm in the middle with some fuck shit. Check this out. Now, why would, oh boy, King, why would the king take the other king page for Aunt Bread? Nigga made a video about Aunt Bread. And the other king of the KENNEKA beef gonna take this king of the KENNEKA beef page for making a video about Aunt Bread. This shit get weird, boy. But look, check this out while you stomping in your big blue boots, right? I'm gonna let everybody hear you ask Tanasia Walker what she on, folk. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, you and Tanasia Walker conversating. You ask a question and she give you an answer. What you on, folk? She said she ain't on that. She ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Ain't on that. Ain't on that.
What you want, folks?
Now let me slow this nigga King Jiffy down. Oh, King Jiff. Cornbread ass nigga. Mad at King Bread. Aunt Bread. Just pay close attention. You will hear him and Tim and Tanasia talking. What you on, folks?
What you want, folks? What you want, folks? What you want, folks? What you want, folks?
Or getting dinner shit. You know what I'm talking about? She just sent me this and made me notice. Made me notice this motherfucker here.
Look, y'all can go watch that John. Then look, this when he was exposing some more about her, right? Now look, here go another one.
I said, boom. Hey, yo, this is what? F-E-D, flat earth discussion, you know, Fed. Uncle Fed. No, Uncle Granddaddy, you dig? You know, I want to talk about this organ conspiracy shit that's going around. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get into these organs. But first, let's look at KENNEKA and Charlo's live. I said Charlo's live, huh? You see that meat? You see them thighs and them knees and them cuts and them jeans? Huh? So who is the impersonator? With the little gray sweats up under the, what are the types where you can't see no little meat there. You don't see no meat. You don't see no knee, no thigh, no neck, no hip, no nothing. So we don't get that out of the way. If you want to see the real, you can go to Charlot's live. You can see her sitting down when she first take that sip of it.
Now, I looked up all these names. Look at all these doctors and look at all these surgeons that would be having. Look, it would make sense why they had all those doctors there and all those college students, right? Then when you look up the paperwork, you can actually find them, and you can then look, you can bust them all right now. They all in private groups. Look, they all in private, the private donating, fundraiser things and all this organ harvest donation plan. All that's a fraud, bruh. Look.
Now, this is the medical examiner's report. Kristen Howell and Kirsten, all that bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? So, let's go see what's really popping with this autopsy report. You dig what I'm saying? And we're going to compare that to what the mama had to say. Since everybody seemed to respect what mama had to say, let's use what mama had to say to get some clarity on this situation. You dig what I'm saying? Okay, you see that neck right there? We're going to get to that neck. Because these niggas has around about a thymus, and all that shit, but you can't prove no motherfucking thymus. But you can come up with a motherfucking bitch-ass image of a hole in a woman's neck that make people think it's a thymus. Wait a minute, that's respiratory. Let's go back. You see this right here? Where it say the right lung, is okay. You see what that say? No middle lobe is present. Now, mama said KENNEKA never had health issues with her lungs or her heart, and she didn't know anything about her teeth being knocked out.
So that's why Miss Teresa said she never had no issue with her lungs or her heart. What's that telling you? They just told everybody she know that girl got missing parts. You see what I'm saying? So now y'all see she taking a shot at the medical examiner, all the crooked doctors. She putting it out there. Hold on, this finna get even more better, gang. Cause watch this. This finna get even more better. Y'all, this dude looks so familiar. I gotta look him up, cause I swear I saw this dude, bro. But watch this though.
Like these fools and played along with it, made up, I guess. I don't know. Or did they just put somebody else in the fucking freezer? I don't know. But I'm gonna keep it off band. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 over here. So even when you keep it real and said ain't no thymus was missing, no thymus, nigga, what happened to that middle lobe? You dig what I'm saying? There it is right there. No middle lobe is present. Now we're gonna scroll back up and show you where mama said one of those teeth knocked out. They ain't tell her that she found that out on the big bitch ass investigating on social media. That's how she found out about the teeth, right? So let's see what the medical examiner said about the teeth. Huh? Can we do that? Boom. Okay, let's do that. Zoom in, Fed. You see this right here? What it say? It says teeth are natural and in good repair. Well, mama said, they never stated to me at the meeting that KENNEKA's teeth were knocked out, as well as other bruises. Which they never gave me a copy of KENNEKA's death report. They said they were going to give it to my lawyer. You see what I'm saying? Did they catch her up in a catch-22? What's the squeeze there? And y'all.
It show what it looked like. So Miss Teresa, this was Miss Teresa, when she was making those posts, she was trying to scare them folks like they know they harvest that girl, right? But she'll throw it out there for them to catch on like, man, she threatened, you know what I'm saying? They don't believe she'll actually do it. You see what I'm saying? So now look.
Y'all don't know what the middle lobe is. Oh, it's a fucking organ. You see that right there? You see the yellow in these lungs, that's the right middle lobe of the motherfucking lung. You don't believe me? There it is right there. Right middle lobe syndrome. You understand what I said? She never suffered from any of that bullshit. So
And when I looked him up, that's all he do. Kidneys, lungs, and the heart. Bruh, that's his specialty. And keep this in mind, he also did Selena Gomez kidney transplant. Watch this. I bet you any kind of money they can't tell you where she had her operation at. They never told you what hospital she was at. They never said what hospital where the surgery was at. Ooh. And then look. And if you go back, cause Uncle Fed showed everybody Selena old page, and she went on that Find the Grave website on September the 15th, 2017, liking the grave memorial. But watch this. So I got so much stuff that I done found out he wasn't even the only surgeon that was there. Y'all remember the manager? She a housekeeper. Y'all remember the supervisor, that tall lady that was in the kitchen with the linen them? She's a housekeeping supervisor, but she went to school to be a surgeon. I can see why you want to be a supervisor in housekeeping. That's to keep your job. They're just like, man, I'm finna come here, do all my surgery in this hotel, and I'm gonna disguise myself as a supervisor, a housekeeper. So boom. Now look, when I looked him up, now this makes sense to me. Cause look, now this whole thing makes sense to me now. Bro, him, that's gotta be him. It would make sense. Look who will all be in the kitchen. Selena's stepdad. Then you got Joey Staggs. Then Andre. The corner dude that wasn't even no corner. He an actor. Then look. I was looking at some of the news, what Selena did. Bro, man, look. That girl couldn't even hold it in the interview. Cause, man, don't you know what she said that stood out to me the most? Hold on. Here go a real daddy right here. Now, this the real daddy. So her mama ended up messing with him. So boom, you could go look this stuff up. All right. But watch this. Do y'all know who this lady is? She is a doctor, a courtroom behavior, courtroom wardrobe, image enhancement training, and speech body language. She select jury. So look, check this out. This lady performed on Selena Gomez as well. And she also worked in the court system. Then she an acting coach. She even provide for acting. Look. So look how this lady, where there is a film, TV, stage, and roles, newscasts and sportscasts and television hosting on camera. Dr. Glass is here to help any performance address they. Bro. She's a surgery, also work in the courtroom, and a coach, an acting coach, witness preparation assistants. This is all. And she is an attorney too. Come on, gang. Bro, these folk got a whole system set up. They got a whole system set up. Cause look, if they get caught, man, you finna go to their courtroom, then they finna hand pick that jury, and they finna play the whole world, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping when I was telling y'all. I'm like, man, man, Hollywood is connected. Man, we finna seal the deal today. Man, y'all like, share, subscribe right now. Boom, look. Social media, look, they be monitoring social media. She was able to discover more about potential jurors in the jury pool, including a basic background, views on perspective and topic, and personal information. So look, if just say, look how they can win their case. If you select a jury, right? You don't want the people in there with a mindset of looking anything. You want, just say, you want all the conspiracy theories. You want that type of crowd to come in there, the ones you could confuse and manipulate, because them the ones gonna decide they faith. So look. So boom. This is what all they doing. They even got a whole court system set up for this stuff. So it's like if they get caught, and then they got the news media to bag them up, then the court system, then the police finna cover this up for everybody. Bro, what justice we gonna get? There you go. The world is a stage. That's why you got murders going out the roof. So look, they know how to man, monitor that media, get everybody thoughts and opinion, and them folks finna go to a meeting and come up with a narrative, and they finna hit us with that jump, bro. Boom. Televisions and radio techniques. Then look how, when she was on the radio, look how they controlled the question. They just weren't asking real questions. They just gonna basically ask basic questions. Not no real question. And keep this in mind, everybody know Nancy Grace ain't nothing but a social media detective. She in the Hollywood as well. Look at all these people in Hollywood when they go all the way down to the protesters. Zillionaire them. Look at that lady Talk about Antonio and Van Evans, that lady that went viral, that little girl, August Cole, actor. Dr. Ali, actors. Man, they had Joey Staggs, the one that pranked media all the time at the protest. Now I see why Bill Murray was at that funeral. Look, if you look at the technique, Lenore was at that press conference. Look, check this out. Lenore did that press conference. Miss Teresa and them doing the radio show. Dr. Ali and documentary. And then you got the Oxygen channel, got 54 Keys on their channel, giving her praises too. And then look. Then you got Greg Hughes now on True Crime Network channel. Bro, the True Crime Network channel, bro, it's over with. Look, it's over with. Because all these people finna do is stir that narrative. So, boom, surveillance tape analyzed. Settlement analyzed. This lady's a busy lady. Then check her out. And she a director and a producer. Winning documentaries. Receiving 54 awards worldwide for best director and best female director. She write books. Look how many people that was covering the KENNEKA case talking about they wrote books about it. Remind y'all, Gina McGill, she an author. Look at all these YouTubers that were selling books. Celebrities, politicians, sports, man, now, what? Looking at the celebrities that she worked with. A-list celebrities. All these celebrities is on the A-list. So when I think about, look at all these people that's connected to, now I see why they were saying Kwame Brown was there. Now I see why they were saying Kwame Brown was there and a whole bunch of those celebrities were there, bro. Wait a minute. I know she ain't writing no songs too. Man, this lady here. I know her money long. But don't you know what's the crazy part about this though? Look. She was raised in Miami, Florida. A daughter of a businessman, Abraham Glass. There go her mama. If you look at her mama, bro, look, you see how she got her hair fixed up. You see the jewels. Boy, look at that fur. And look at the background. You know they living big. Look at the flows. Look at the pillars in the back. Right? She received a bachelor degree, you know, at Bradley University. You know what I'm talking about? Went to college and all this. She went to Minnesota. So y'all can go look at all of this stuff. A-list celebrities. Oh, So I want to know all the A-list celebrities, and y'all know they messed with P. Diddy. Look what they were doing with the P. Diddy thing. So look, here go the cameraman that was at the protest, John. Here go his website. Lowenstein. Boom. Here go the cameraman. All these people is actors, movie directors. They end up making films and documentaries. He engaged in decades engaging with his adopted community on the south side of Chicago. Right? So he traveled all over the world and just filmed stuff. Winning Grammys. Winning awards and all of this old stuff. They all talk on TED. Here he go right here. The cameraman. The cameraman. From Boston, Massachusetts, film director and a visual artist. This who this is. All right. You look.
Why was her white middle lobe missing? Oh, I was there her in the freezer. And for you motherfuckers that came out with that thymus theory, I want to shoot the goddamn Gilbert at Fed, shoot the Gilbert the motherfucker who came with the thymus theory. This will help them out. This fuck ass photo of this dead girl walking around in the motherfucking, this overlapped ass picture of this dead girl with this hole in her fucking neck. What might have drove some people to think thymus, but it's the middle lobe, and they're not the same fucking thing. One in the neck and one in the lung. You dig what I'm saying? You think I'm bullshit? Whatever with a neck right there. And they say everything is cool in the neck. With that being said, the truth don't need no motherfucking help. It ain't gonna bend, break, nor fold.
Gang, check this out. This the cold part about it. Oh, look, watch this. Hollywood, check this out. If Hollywood control all the news media outlet, right? We know this. Hollywood control what we see and what we hear. Now, y'all don't think these news reporters know what's going on behind those curtains? They know what exactly the real world is. They know about this whole operation with these celebrities. They know they is a part of it. And if they not a part of it, and if they on TV, they just easy to manipulate and read a script. This been going on up under our noses. Then look, this goes Selena Gomez. Now let me break this down what y'all about to hear. Now, I did some real research on Selena Gomez. This is what I found out. Selena Gomez was getting sick. Selena Gomez was about to die. This was emergency operation her. Look, I thought about what she was saying when she was doing this interview. She said, look, she said, yeah, I was feeling sick and I couldn't open up water bottles and stuff like that. And she went to the doctor and they were like, man, you really need this kidney. So boom. She said in then 6 months she had the operation. 6 months they needed a kidney. Guess what? If you go take 6 months off September, they're finna go back to March. Right? Once they go back to March in 2017, I can't do nothing but think about what Irene said. We've been planning this for months. For months. And then look, Selena Gomez was out the picture for a little bit. So what she did, she hid and laid low for a couple of months. And she came out in the dark when the YouTuber put her on blast. Do y'all see the dates on her? Oh, this October 2017. I need to go to the other one. That she did on September 15th, 2017. So look, listen to this interview.
Selena says she was diagnosed with lupus 5 years ago and the autoimmune disease attacked her kidneys. She revealed that news about the transplant to her 128 million Instagram followers last month, saying she would soon share her journey over the past several months. And she did just that in our
And then come to find out, I'm finna make Miss Teresa even look more bad. Cause they released this on October 2017. Ain't Miss Teresa on Dr. Oz?
Doc Ellis Foundation. Shout out Doc Ellis Foundation. You feel me?
Damn, bro.
Trying to find them babies, man. Them women. You feel me?
Are here. They're opening up an exclusive interview about the lost that changed.
Just like I said, October the 31st. So while Selena Gomez was pushing her narrative on the news, Miss Teresa was pushing this narrative. Got him. Got him. Boy, this finna Miss Teresa. I know she finna be big mad right now. And she wanna sit up here talking about protests. The protest misusing funds. She ain't know nothing about no money just to break the protest off. Talking about you accusing everybody of trying to make money off this girl case, and you sold that girl for millions. You done sold that girl for millions. So let's go back to Selena Gomez. So you got these early in the morning, late in the evening. Early in the morning news, late in the evening. And listen to her story.
And often emotional conversation.
I had arthritis. My kidneys were shutting down. My mentality was just to keep going. I didn't realize how much it was affecting my body.
This past summer, Selena Gomez was gravely ill, weeks away from dialysis and in desperate need of a new kidney. She returned to the home she was sharing with her close friend, Francia Raisa.
One day she came home and she was emotional. I hadn't asked anything. I knew that she hadn't been feeling well. She couldn't open a water bottle one day. And she chucked it and just started crying. And I said, "What's wrong?" And that's when she told me. And she goes, "I don't know what to do. The list is 7 to 10.
Now check this out. Watch this. They lying. She lying. Cause she finna make it like I gave her my kidney. They finna come up with this story. Like, yeah, this how it all happened. But if you pay attention to Selena Gomez, just listen to the words and could keep this in mind. They never told you what hospital she had the surgery at. Nobody don't know where this surgery took place. And you got to think about what KENNEKA laid in that freezer. And this lady right here did make a music video. Did make a music video in the freezer. And then you got Justin Bieber, right? Check this out. Y'all know she had a relationship with Bill Murray. Look how Hollywood saved her life just to take KENNEKA's. She won't even be still here if it wasn't for KENNEKA, bro. And bro, and what she said about the kidneys, man, I will flabbergast you what she said during the surgery process. Cause she finna tell y'all, think about the timeline when she said the surgery take this many hours. You know what I'm talking about. You gotta look at the time and the dates on her cause the time's still rolling. She's gonna be a part of that timestamp. Watch this.
And here's long. And it just vomited out of me. I was like, of course I'll get tested.
Selena told Francia, an actress on the upcoming show Grownish, that Francia had too much happening in her life to even think about donating a kidney.
You insisted.
Yeah. I called her assistant and I said, "Give me the information. I want to do this."
How are you feeling in that moment?
She lived with me in this interesting time where my kidneys were just done. That was it. And I didn't want to ask a single person in my life. The thought of asking somebody to do that was really difficult for me. She volunteered and did it, and let alone.
Bro, y'all see this? Man, that girl know. It's eating her up right now. This is why she trying to hold it and stay and keep composed. And if you look at the news lady, she trying to give you facial expression like, my God, what a wonderful story. I know you emotional. You know what I'm talking about? Look, this girl here ain't getting nobody no kidneys. No kidneys. That's a story they got to come up with. What you gonna come up with and explain where she got that kidney from? She can't do nothing but get another actor. Hey, boom, boom, boom. I found me a kidney. I just need you to come on up here and tell the world this your kidney. Watch this.
Alone somebody wanting to volunteer, it is incredibly difficult to find a match. The fact that she was a match, I mean, that's unbelievable. That's not real.
Francia immediately.
That means it was hard to find her a match, bro, and they were willing to take a life for it. She said her kidney was shot. It was over with. The girl is about to die.
Immediately began the process of having her blood and urine tested. She completed a physical and psychological evaluation.
With our situation, because we were kind of an emergency situation, I did everything in like a day. And usually the process takes like 6 months. So it was really fast.
It becomes.
He said it took a day. And this process take months. Woo! Keep this in mind, cause Miss Reese and them got a plan in the making, bro. For KENNEKA.
Surgery day. Tell me about how you were feeling and what happened.
I wanted us to feel good.
Yeah.
So our friend came over and did cute little.
Y'all see how she snapped out of it? Look, you see how she just snapped out? First you were finna break, but when it come to that, now you gotta watch this.
French braids for us.
And we couldn't eat after midnight, so we stuffed our faces.
I think I ordered like
way too much food, yeah. But I had to go in first. And when I woke up, I just was really calm.
Did you ever fear for your own health?
Yeah, I did. I had to write a will, which was scary because there's no guarantee you'll wake up.
And your family wasn't even sure when you told your mom. She was like, what are you doing?
My mom didn't want to be there until I woke up. She loves Selena, and so she was torn.
Before she was wheeled in, Francia asked to see her friend.
She came in and she, held my hand, and she's like, are you good? I was like, yeah, we're doing this. And then they give you Valium to calm you down. I don't remember anything else. Well,
They give you Valium? Boy, I know y'all were feeling good.
Did a little peace sign first, and then you went out.
Selena went into surgery next.
I remember waking up 2 hours after, and I saw my mom, I saw my stepdad, and I felt okay. I felt really good.
It's funny that she said she saw her stepdad. Uh-oh.
Got to see you and tell you I love you, and then I went back to my room, and I started.
So she went back to her room? Oh! Let me find out, man. Selena Gomez was at... They had a private room for her, bruh.
To attempt to fall asleep, and in the middle of that process, I started hyperventilating, and there was so much pain there.
Doctors told Selena she'd have to go back into surgery. Her new kidney was turning around inside her body.
Bruh, that's KENNEKA all day long. Bro, I was flabbergasted when I heard that.
Kind of an emergency situation. I did everything in like a day. And usually the process takes like 6 months. So it was really fast.
It becomes surgery day. Tell me about how you were feeling and what happened.
I wanted us to feel good.
Yeah.
So our friend came over and did cute little French braids for us.
And we couldn't eat after midnight, so we stuffed our faces.
I think I ordered like
way too much food, yeah. But I had to go in first. And when I woke up, I just was really calm.
Did you ever fear for your own health?
Yeah, I did. I had to write a will, which was scary because there's no guarantee you'll wake up.
And your family wasn't even sure when you told your mom. She was like, what are you doing?
My mom didn't want to be there until I woke up. She loves Selena, and so she was torn.
Before she was wheeled in, Francia asked to see her friend.
She came in and she, held my hand, and she's like, are you good? I was like, yeah, we're doing this. And then they give you Valium to calm you down. I don't remember anything else.
Well, you did a little peace sign first, and then you went out.
Selena went into surgery next.
I remember waking up 2 hours after, and I saw my mom, I saw my stepdad, and I felt okay. I felt really good. I got to see you and tell you I love you, and then I went back to my room, and I started to attempt to fall asleep. And in the middle of that process, I started hyperventilating, and there was so much pain there.
Doctors told Selena she'd have to go back into surgery. Her new kidney was turning around inside her body.
My teeth were, I was like grinding, I was freaking out. It was a 6-hour surgery that they had to do on me, and the normal kidney process is actually 2 hours. Apparently one of the arteries had flipped. I'm very thankful that there are people who know what to do in that situation.
What has the recovery been like?
What I wanted more than anything was that we were together, so I actually got a space for us to be in together. You know, you're on bed rest, you're allowed to walk an hour a day, You can't do any stairs or anything crazy.
It was hard because you constantly needed to ask for help.
Yeah.
I think one of the most humbling experiences was needing help to like put on underwear. We couldn't take showers by ourselves. I mean,
Notice they ain't asking her how you felt after surgery. Did you feel any pain, and do your body feel normal? They ain't asking real questions. It's a control question programming thing. Hi y'all.
I mean, it was a really brutal process.
Both Selena and Francia say it's their faith that guided them through this very emotional.
I'm glad that you said what you said in the chat. Facts. KENNEKA had a fighting spirit. Man, KENNEKA still fighting, bro. I won't even be surprised. She might be dead in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? She might be dead probably in the next 3 to 5 years. I don't know. Because sometimes no operations, you know what I'm saying, people end up dying like 3 and 5 years later, like, you know what I'm saying?
Emotional and private process. You feel that Francia saved your life?
Because she did. That's it. I guess I got to the point where it was really kind of life or death. It's really hard.
She said she got to a point that it was life and death situation, bro. So you know what that mean. Boy, them folks got on it. So you can look at it, they had to rush and save this Selena Gomez, bro. They was not finna let this girl die. They'd rather take a black one. And pay the family off.
To think about or even to swallow, especially now that as soon as I got the kidney transplant, my arthritis went away. My lupus, there's about a 3 to 5% chance it'll ever come back. My blood pressure is better. My energy, my life has been better.
A life-saving journey shared with the hope of helping others.
I really hope that we can help somebody. I really do. I don't think what we went through was easy. I don't think it was fun. And I hope that this inspires people to feel good, to know that they're...
That's why she dropping real tears now. Because she know what she done did, bro. She know what she done did, bro.
Is really good people in the world.
Look. Look.
I don't think it was fun. My blood pressure is better. My energy, my life has been better.
A life-saving journey shared with the hope of helping others.
I really hope that we can help somebody. I really do. I don't think what we went through was easy. I don't think it was fun. And I hope that this inspires people to feel good, to know that there is really good people in the world.
Oh my God.
It's incredible to see these two in the relationship that they have.
Bro, you see how all along was focused on that narrative? And when that camera switched, look.
Good to know that there is really good people in the world.
Boom. Boom. You can look at him like, man. Woo. And watch how they finna jump.
Oh my God.
It's incredible to see these two in the relationship that they have. I mean, it feels like a sisterhood. And, I was just blown away to hear them talk. They're very private. I think they feel like
you could even look at the camera angle. It's a cameraman, bruh. This didn't come from no phone. This a cameraman. Look at the angle he taking the picture. So he had to, if that bed that close together, man, that man got to be on top of them folks just to get that picture shot. And then look how close they got the picture. They ain't even trying to show y'all where they really at taking this picture, bro. All as I'm concerned, this could be downstairs in the basement. That ain't even no hospital bed right there. I don't know what that is. This a hospital bed, but this ain't. Look at all the flaws, y'all see it. I try to match it up, like, man, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Cause I know these hospital sheets. Hospital sheets for sure. So boom.
Helping others.
I really hope that we can help somebody. I really do. I don't think what we went through was easy. I don't think it was fun. And I hope that this inspires people to feel good, to know that there is really good people in the world.
Oh my God.
It's incredible to see these two in the relationship that they have. I mean, it feels like a sisterhood. And, I was just blown away to hear them talk. They're very private. I think they feel like they don't really want to ever talk about this again.
Now you see why they don't want to talk about this no more. So the only reason why they came out there just to shut everybody up about that kidney, bruh. They wanted everybody to shut up about that kidney.
I don't know what the odds are to find a match in the general population, but to have that person living as your roommate?
Living right under your roof. I mean, they are women of faith, and they don't.
You see this, bruh? And then they making it sound like it was a real rare type. They couldn't find it. So these folks had to dig, do some criminal shit to find her match. So you mean to tell me you had a whole lot of doctors looking up these blood types, going back into those records, trying to find that bloodline. Now you can know what bloodline that she is. If you know what Miss Teresa and her daddy bloodline, if you know what they blood type is, boy, would it be a match? Shit, look, y'all heard the sisterhood, right? And then look, and then he gonna say that's real rare. It's hard to find your blood type. And what a coincidence, your roommate. Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
It's incredible to see these two in the relationship that they have. I mean, it feels like a sisterhood. And, I was just blown away to hear them talk. They're very private. I think they feel like they don't really want to ever talk about this again.
I don't know what the odds are to find a match in the general population, but to have that person living as your roommate?
Living right under your roof. I mean, they are women of faith, and they don't think it's any accident. Selena had her whole family tested. Nobody's a match. She didn't even tell Francia what was happening until that moment, and she blurted it out. And then, of course, Francia said, I'll be tested. And
y'all see that big old lie? Man, these folk came up with a whole lie over a stolen kidney. And then look. Hold up. I know what I'm finna do.
your license. And
You are using apple cider vinegar the wrong way. If your goal is to lose belly fat,
accepting maybe I do want to.
You are using apple cider vinegar the wrong way. If your goal is to lose belly fat.
Well, I guess the first question is, how do you feel? How do both of you feel?
Francia?
Nervous right now. Yeah, but I feel good. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm in a good place.
Yeah, I think we were a little nervous. I think it was a very intimate thing.
Yeah.
And it was just, luckily, thankfully, between us for a while, so it's a little, yeah, weird.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking a little bit.
It's a bit weird.
Yeah.
We're happy to be here.
Feels strange to be telling the world this private story.
A little bit, yeah. And I think the question of figuring out, you know, what that means, that we all obviously went through that, and I know I've kind of lived my life in a position where people have seen a lot of it, but this is something that's important. You know, this isn't something that's easy to talk about. Hopefully it's impactful, because what we experienced, we really hoped that it would be something that obviously saved my life, but also just to help other people too, because that's clearly why I feel like I have the platform on YouTube that we have.
Well, let's go back a little bit. Tell me how did this idea first come up? You two are best friends.
Yeah.
You knew, Francia, that Selena had been struggling with lupus.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it about the kidney?
Mine. We were living together at the time. Coincidentally, I was in transition, and I left to film in February, and when I came back, I had already put my suitcases in there, and I was like, okay, I'm about to look for a place, and something in my heart told me not to look yet. You know, I felt God being like, just wait. And I actually told her that, and she goes, well, I like having you here, you know, let's just wait it out a bit. And I didn't understand why, because I was so ready to just live on my own. And one day she came home, and she was emotional. I hadn't asked anything. I knew that she hadn't been feeling well, but I know her, and I know that, you know, we both, when we get a certain way, just let us be. And she couldn't open a water bottle one day. And she chucked it and just started crying. And I said, what's wrong? And that's when she told me. And she goes, I don't know what to do. The list is 7 to 10 years long. And it just vomited out of me. I was like, of course I'll get tested. And she didn't want me to do it. And she goes, I can't. You have so much going on in your life right now, and there's a lot of downtime. And I felt a lot of peace about it. And there was like no question. I was like, I'm going to get tested. You're my sister, of course. And so I called her assistant and I said, give me the information. I want to do this.
So when Francia called you, Selena, and said, I got tested and I'm a match, then what happened?
I definitely remember. I remember you wanted it to be a surprise, and somebody ruined it for you. So I'm sorry.
This is what happened. But you know what? I think it's a beautiful story still, because you know, I volunteered, but you don't really know what you're getting yourself into, and it's scary. You know, they make you take a 2-hour course to kind of educate you on what giving up a kidney means for your life, and so it was just a scary process, learning everything. And I remember telling the nurses, like, okay, I'm going to find out first. And the donors always find out first. And they said, yes. I said, great. How much time do I have to make a decision? And they said, as long as you want. I was like, I just want to pray about it. I just want to talk to my pastor about it. I just want to feel that peace.
Remind y'all, she said this process happened in one day, that it usually takes 6 months. So she already got caught up in the lie. Man, I just caught this lady up in everything she said about her mouth, bro. So they came up with the story like, look, how it all started, where first it supposed to be she can't open up a water bottle, and she didn't know she had lupus, and she told her at the last minute, and she like, yeah, sure, I do it. But she asked her a question, who idea it was? And she said, it's my idea. But how's your idea if you don't know yet? And she commented, bro, I'm listening. I'm reading between this shit. Listen to the story, how she bust up in the door. Our flabbergasted. It's like when Selena got that message, We found somebody. And she told her, look.
So that was like my thing. But I know that in the back of my mind, I would have been like, God, I need a sign. I need something. And so she called me and said, hey, we're a match. And I was like, why are you telling me this? But in my heart, immediately I felt God being like, this is the affirmation that you needed and you wanted from me. So then I knew, I got even more peace that this was something I was supposed to do. But I did have a surprise, and I made her pretend that she didn't know anything. I said, we're an actor, we're acting right now, this is a scene.
Very dramatic.
Yeah, very dramatic. So I was like, I'm walking in, I had a case that I had engraved. It looked like a Bible. And on top of it, I had a quote that she gave me when we first started becoming friends, and it says, a sister's a forever friend. So I had that engraved, and then inside I had a kidney bean in there, and that was my way of telling her, yeah, that we were a match.
Very happy.
No. So, tell me a little bit about...
You heard what she said at the end? No. I'm very happy. No.
So,
yeah, that we were a match.
Very happy.
No. So, tell me a little bit about...
She knew that was
process,
a damn
because
lie.
I think one of the reasons why it's important that we're talking is because there are a lot of people who wish they had a match.
Right.
And there's a huge effort to have people donate if they can.
Yeah.
And that is an incredible gift to give, whatever the circumstances, whether to a friend or to a stranger.
Right.
So what was your process? What did you have to go through?
It's a lot of testing. You basically have to make sure, and the doctors make sure, that you're not just physically healthy, but mentally and emotionally healthy, because it is a very emotional process.
So, but you said this happened in one day. Look at Selena Gomez. She got to lick down on that one, because I remember what you said.
Lots of blood work. I remember the first time that I went in, they took like 30 vials of blood. I'm just sitting there. I mean, I don't think my blood was even flowing anymore. It was so much. CT scans, x-rays, yeah, sugar drinks that I don't drink sugar, but they wanted to test your blood having fast for 12 hours, and then after you've had sugar, because diabetes is a risk, and that runs in my family. So it was a whole process, but with our situation, because we were kind of an emergency situation, I did everything in like a day. And usually the process takes like 6 months.
So they took 30 vials of blood the same day, gave you all. I thought when you take blood samples, don't the doctor tell you, yeah, we got to wait for a couple of days. We got to send it to a lab, test it.
I feel like, I mean, because people, you know, the notion of all of that private struggle and sadness is so in contrast to this beautiful, vibrant, successful superstar that the whole world saw.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm also kind of honest with where I am. As much as I want to be, I'm willing to share what I want to share. But at the end of the day, I have the exact same pressure of everyday stuff. But I never viewed myself as that. I think that's when it gets dangerous. I never viewed myself as anything other than who I am. And I am very aware I have a platform. I've always tried my hardest to use that for positive, and in a way, that platform has saved me from myself a lot, because I wouldn't want anybody to experience what I've experienced. I wouldn't want anybody to hurt or understand or feel alone. And I get it. I'm constantly on things. I'm distracted by the world and the ways of the world, my generation. I think it's very difficult to be living in my time right now with our girls our age. It's really hard, and I've always just wanted to exude and show people that I'm not unattainable. You're not looking at someone that's, oh, you've got everything. That's not the case. I love what I do. I work really hard. I have worked really hard. But at the end of the day, I'm a person, and if I could let people know that they're looking at things that sometimes aren't real, they need to understand that they're beautiful, they're real, they're going through things, and it's completely okay. That's why I'm so fortunate that it was one of my best friends that I got to experience this with. And we actually met somebody shortly after that you're close with who had a transplant too, and then you just have this whole new perspective on people that go through something, a stranger giving.
Whoa, they met another person? Who was the other person?
Somebody else a kidney is even amplified because there are people who are so good that they want to help somebody, and that's so beautiful and rare.
It's so beautiful and rare. Y'all wanna know what I think what she meant? Thank God for people like Miss Teresa. Thank God, Miss Teresa.
A kidney is even amplified because there are people who are so good that they want to help somebody, and that's so beautiful and rare, and people need things. Nobody's aware of half the things that doctors and, you know, lupus or cancer or, you know, a kidney transplant, an organ, heart transplant, all these things. I don't think people are aware of how much that's a need. And there are simple things you can do, like even just donating blood, or maybe just being aware, talking about it, putting on your license and accepting maybe I do want to be a donor.
Now you get to promote giving blood, helping giving your kidney. That's a marketing strategy, bruh. Then look, that just all finna make these donors get even more rich. Bigger her following, man, y'all know, man, this girl, if that girl say, man, look, Selena giving up blood, man, I'm finna give my blood now. Man, you'll have people walking in the hospital. Yeah, it just on me, God told me, man, I want to give my kidney to somebody that may need it. Do y'all look up lupus? Lupus was a big thing in the Bible. Lupus was a big thing in the Bible, bro. I'm going to tell y'all something. They been transplanting kidneys back in those days, bro. Look, check this out. They even already had breast surgery implants back in those days. Don't forget about, you know what I'm saying, you do have some powerful people. They all be gay and stuff. They into weird things. Look at all these sex tape I seen Selena Gomez on. And you still want to be acting in Hollywood? No wonder you going to keep your role, bro. That's a sellout. You know these people got you doing all this freaking stuff behind the curtain. Then you play an actress. Bro, you the worstest. I don't love them. No wonder why Hollywood always promote surgeries. Surgery. Soon when they get a female in the spotlight, you finna see they finna start tapping with their body. You need bigger chest, you need bigger ass. Ain't no telling what them folk probably told them, man. Look, I'm your doctor, and you need this and you need that. It could be lying to you just to set you up for that stuff, bro.
To when I don't need my body anymore. That's a big deal, but I'm just saying there are things that you can do, and I think that's something that's important. I think people should be aware of that too, and I don't know, I think that's...
Yeah, it's definitely a rewarding experience, especially because a few weeks afterwards, you know, my friend called me and she said, hey, I heard about what you did. My boyfriend's doing it tomorrow, anonymously. He didn't know who he was giving it to, and I was like, wow.
So cool.
Yeah, let me talk to him because I know exactly how this feels. And a lot of information that I had given him, we were so lucky. We have amazing doctors, and half the stuff I told him he didn't know.
Did you ever in your hardest moment think, why did I do this?
No. I never regretted it at all. I'm actually really honored and grateful that I was able to do that for her. And, you know, sometimes I even look at her and I'm like, wait, so I did that? Like, it's just weird. And, you know, she tells me, like, you saved my life. And it's just hard to process because to me, like, I love her so much. She's my sister. It's like, it wasn't even a question, never a regret. I think just the recovery was just hard. But I just, again, I'm going to bring up God again because he's awesome. Like, had him just help me through that.
There is something really profound about a friendship, but now there's this physical connection.
Yeah.
Something that was in you, Francia, is now in you, Selena. You ever let yourself think about that?
So weird. It is weird. I do, yes. It's, and you know, there are a lot of so because I went through that process, you know, I think as a woman, especially now, there is the physicality of it, and I actually have a little bit of a protrusion that will be there forever, and that means I kind of have to dress differently and be aware of it a little more. And it was really, really massive at first. I ended up having to get it drained because it was just, it had got, my body went through so much. But it was weird, you know, it was just kind of like, I would laugh because we would think, okay, that's insane, that's happening.
And KENNEKA like to laugh, and KENNEKA is goofy. It's funny. Come on, bruh.
I have,
like, that was
part of your body.
It's still so weird.
It is weird.
And then they try to cover up Selena's relationship with Bill Murray. Because y'all know they was in a relationship, right? Y'all know they was in a relationship. Look at all these celebrities, brother. The celebrities know all of this stuff. And then look. This the crazy part about it. Cause don't y'all know she had a movie? Her and Bill Murray came out with a movie. Let me show it to y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm finna show it to y'all right now. This the crazy part about it. We're gonna move it. The Dead Don't Die 2019. And I just want y'all to hear what this movie is about. Listen to this shit and tell me, do this sound fucked up?
In rural Centerville, Police Chief Cliff Robertson, Bill Murray, and Officer Ronnie Peterson, Adam Driver, respond to a report from farmer Frank Miller, Steve Buscemi, regarding a missing chicken.
A missing chicken? You can hear the racism in this shit, bruh. Bro, you can hear the racism. Why I gotta be a missing chicken? Listen to this shit.
Chicken. They briefly interact with Hermit Bob, Tom Waits, a bearded eccentric in the woods. On their way back to the station, Cliff notices there is still daylight after 8 p.m. and Ronnie's watch and cell phone stop working. Later, at a diner, hardware store owner Hank Thompson, Danny Glover, hears a radio report concerning polar fracking. 2 corpses reanimate when night falls and kill the 2 diner employees, who are discovered by Hank the next morning. Ronnie believes zombies killed the employees. Young travelers Zoe, Selena Gomez, Jack, Austin Butler, and Zach, Lucas Sabat, stop for gas and meet Bobby, Caleb Landry Jones. At the Centerville Juvenile Detention Center, inmate Geronimo tells fellow inmates Olivia and Stella that polar fracking has altered the Earth's rotation. Cliff and Ronnie find open graves at the cemetery, while Hermit Bob spies on them. Cliff emphatically rejects Ronnie's suggestion of informing Farmer Miller of the general suspicion that zombies are on the loose. Ronnie teaches Cliff how to kill zombies, and Bobby and Hank prepare weapons. Motel owner Danny Perkins watches news about pets behaving strangely and then finds out his cats are missing.
Now y'all see this stuff? I'm thinking about the hotel owner, the police chief. It's the same thing. They just talking about animals. And then look, everybody know what Joey Sag said about how he was running a pet cemetery prostitution ring. And then you got Zach on the phone with Gina McGill talking about animals, bruh. Look.
Missing. Other of Farmer Miller's animals have disappeared. That evening, more zombies rise, and Danny is attacked and transformed. Cliff and Ronnie bring supplies to the station and tell fellow officer Mindy Morrison, Chloe Sevigny, about the zombies. The corpse of Mallory, Carol Kane, a local alcoholic, reanimates in the police station and Ronnie decapitates her. 2 corpses reanimate at the funeral home and are beheaded by
I can see why they got somebody, an alcoholic in there. Might be Miss Reese's ass.
Zelda Winston, Tilda Swinton, who recently bought the funeral home, with a sword. She goes to the police station, where the 3 officers leave her to operate communications. The cops drive through town and find the 3 travelers dead at the motel. Ronnie beheads the bodies, much to Mindy's distress, and takes Zoe's Sturgill Simpson CD. Zelda waves her hand over the police computer, and it generates code. Ronnie begins playing the CD on the police car sound system, but Cliff throws the CD out the car window. Hank and Bobby face zombies at the hardware store. Each zombie says only one word, related to something from their past or an item they see as a zombie. Zombies maul Farmer Miller. Inmates Geronimo, Olivia, and Stella flee the detention center, again observed by Hermit Bob. When zombies overwhelm the patrol car at the cemetery, Officer Mindy sees her dead grandmother and exits the car, only to be engulfed by zombies. Ronnie and Cliff tell each other to shut up. Ronnie says he knew all would end badly because Jim gave him the entire script ahead of time, while Cliff only got the pages for his own scenes. Zelda drives Ronnie's car through town, stopping to behead one last fashion zombie, and then walks calmly through the cemetery with sword in hand. Zombies amble away from the patrol car as a spinning UFO appears over the cemetery. Cliff and Ronnie watch as it beams up Zelda and departs. The 2 leave the car and kill zombies including Bobby, Miller, Danny, Hank, and Mindy. Hermit Bob watches from the woods through binoculars, lamenting how the world is a terrible place as zombies overwhelm Cliff and Ronnie.
So now look. I'm looking at all these people, bruh. All these people look evil to me now. Because I know what they got to do. So, they making all these movies, and the story be sounding so similar. But look. Oh, wait a minute. I know I don't see nothing about kidneys.
Touched by Atari's words, Kobayashi officially repeals the dog banishment decree. Enraged, Major Domo tries to initiate the extermination himself, but his plans are thwarted by the dogs and the activist group. In the chaos, Atari and Spots are shot and taken to a hospital, where Kobayashi donates one of his kidneys to save his nephew.
Oh, man, no, Jack. No, bruh. They make movies about this shit. So what they doing, they look. These ain't no dogs, bruh. These is real humans. They just using characters. This how you make a movie. You can make a comedy movie. With a thriller movie.
Atari becomes the new mayor of Megasaki after Kobayashi's crimes render him ineligible to hold office. 1 month later, Atari has had all dogs reintegrated into society and cured of the dog flu, while Kobayashi and his co-conspirators are sent to jail. Atari and Tracy become a couple, while Chief and Nutmeg become their bodyguard dogs. Meanwhile, Spots, having survived his injuries, raises his litter with Peppermint under the care of a Shinto priest.
So look how much that movie made. 6.5 mil. North America. 8.7. 15 mil. Critical response. Rotten Tomato report the approval rating based on 30 reviews and blah blah blah. So and then look, y'all want to know what's real scary about this case? Cause look at this. I'm finna show y'all another movie. And it's all finna make sense. Afterlife. Disclaimer, Fair Use Act, education purpose use only. All rights, image, and music clip belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownership. Look what this look like in the basement. The transplant. This the setup.
Your blood no longer circulates through your body. Your brain cells are slowly dying. Your body's already decomposing. You're dead.
I'm not dead. Oh my God. Wake up.
Anna, come on.
No way. Just let me go. Please.
You're still in denial. They just see you as a dead body on a slab. Only I can see you as you really are.
But I'm not dead.
I'm the only one who can hear you now.
Then and prove to me that I'm really dead.
She's not dead, is she?
Let me out!
You have to look beautiful for your funeral. This is how they're all going to remember you. Your blood no longer circulates.
I'm not dead.
So now look, now check this out. Now you finna go to Uncle Fed, right? Let's go to Uncle Fed, John. Cause Uncle Fed was spilling some goddamn tea. Remind y'all what he said about world news.
That all he had to do was either work the business we created for him or get a job. Because of the stress of being a man, he gets into it with his woman and decides to put his fucking hands on her. She calls.
No audio?
Yo, boom. It's your boy, FED. Flat Earth Discussion, man. Your boy Fed. I'm Fed. Hey, look at weird news. How the fuck would you know it was more than $800? How would you know it was some risk to take? Man, you a dumbass criminal, nigga. Fed, nigga. Damn. Hey, Simply Beautiful. Here go your receipt right here. You know what I'm saying? How you know it was more than $800 so you could have took more? Man, that's crazy as hell. Just another receipt. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Dumbass nigga.
These motherfuckers done did, they done manipulated these women. See what I'm saying? So they got these women to the point.
So he's saying world news got something to do with it because he was on the 11th floor quarterbacking with the trans and smoking meth with Tay Zunday's son. Bro. And that's why Tay Zunday was making videos. Tay Zunday got a son that's gay. And he said he was in the room on the 11th floor with those trainers and Tay Zunday's son was in there. Cause that's who he was in the bed with. If you go on the world news channel right now, all that old shit that we just found out how Hollywood is deeply involved. That's why he be talking all that Illuminati talk on this channel, cause he know about this stuff, bro. You see what I'm saying? He know about that stuff. Listen to this.
Now that, they even run around, and start shit. So as opposed...
Look, keep this in mind. Tay Zonday name just made up. They just, nobody don't know her real name but these YouTubers. They know who she is. You think they just finna say, hey, my name is this. Come join me. No, it don't work like that, bruh. So, if you look up Tay Zonday, it's gonna be a man with a deep ass voice doing Kermit the Frog in Hollywood. I won't even be surprised if that's her son. I won't even be surprised I won't even be surprised if he probably might have something to do with it. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So watch this.
To us getting down to what the fuck is supposed to be getting down to. We can't even get no further than that.
What you mean they manipulating the women? How the women doing?
Meaning that, a lot of the stuff that they talking about, aside from the information that they supposed to be posting, they in the inbox saying little shit. Go to bruh page, flag his page. Yeah. Make sure that nigga ain't talking about this, that, da. That's the way that it's going.
That's lame.
That's YouTube and the motherfucking Restless. It's like Young and the Restless.
YouTube and the Restless.
And the motherfucking Restless. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here busting these goddamn busters, right? I've been busting the busters for so long. Yeah. Now they got that bad at me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they bad at me because I'm busting the busters. But it is what it is, though. Mm-hmm.
That's lame as hell. Go flag that man page. That's some hating shit.
That's how they do. Go flag his shit. They would have flagged my shit to keep me from telling the motherfucking truth. I had a broad goddamn go on the live and say, I done hit her bank account for $800. Why ain't take the risk? I hit her bank account.
Yeah, why ain't take the risk?
$800. Yeah. She done did a bank account for $800. Why ain't take the risk? Bank account for $800. Why ain't take the risk? I done hit her bank account for $800. Why ain't take the risk? I hit her. From damn Facebook, I was trying to send you a link, but that ain't gonna happen right there. Google got some other shit going on. But when I
was sharing too my goddamn bandwidth, I noticed goddamn stuff. I said, "Oh, I stop."
Yeah. Cause see that right there.
Then everything go to goddamn scrambling and all this shit. So I just took that shit down.
Now I bet we had one of them motherfucking FBI motherfucking phone that motherfucker wouldn't have shut off. You can goddamn have 100 windows open at one time. One of them motherfuckers. Shit, I got 3 windows open and that shit just froze up and I'm on a phone. What's going on? And since we on that bandwidth, since we on that bandwidth level, right?
Yeah.
One of the things I found to be the most funniest about those Facebook groups were the people that were involved. I knew that it was some suspect stuff that was actually going on. You know what I'm saying? When I noticed that the group that I was added to by someone, because I wasn't paying attention, but they added me to a group, so I was like, well, I'm gonna start posting videos, so I'm gonna share them all the groups one after another. And I was actually within a group with Gray Hughes and Zach TV in the damn group.
Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, nigga, we know.
Because if you look at him wanting to actually be a videographer, there was an upload of him that was actually on Snapchat of arguing with a woman in the car that he supposedly came back and was like,
"What's up, Uncle Fed? Shout out to Uncle Fed, gang. We got him in the chat." I thought Fed was locked up, though. But look, check this out. Man, you see how Uncle Fed on World News, bro? I'm showing, look, I'm glad that you in this junk, because I'm showing everybody about that Selena Gomez shit, that Hollywood production, that shit for real. Man, you done woke me up with these receipts, bro. Man, you done woke me all the way up. You know what I'm talking about? So I finally caught on. Man, bruh, check this out. I just caught on to all of this stuff. I knew I was on the right track because the whole time when I was looking at this stuff, it just to show me that, man, Trey Gang slowly finding out for sure. For sure, they had to keep distracting so nobody won't get on that level. I see it now. I see it now.
Like, yeah, cause I didn't, I didn't do that or whatever, and I sized it up for what it's worth, right? No homo, but I'm like, this nigga ain't even nowhere in the eyes of no damn woman being handsome or attractive, so he always got to do some out of this world super shit in order to get some attention any motherfucking way. So he's already pegged. He's already motherfucking pegged to be within the line of when Von Treat and them walked up in that damn hotel with that stud that had on that Adidas jacket with the hat.
Just like I just caught on where he talking about the stud with the Adidas jacket on. He talking about CC. He talking about, look, all that old shit that King Rob was giving them folk nicknames and all that. I could kind of see who they talking about. All them nicknames they were giving them folks and stuff, I kind of think I know who they talking about, who do the makeup and, stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
So look, check it right. If that dude was in the reflection of the fake Irene glasses, what would make one think that the stud as well as the other two guys were not in the room anyway, walking down the hall at the same time with a Chicago Tribune editor?
I told you, talking about CC now. Talking about CC now when they came in.
Hey, this crazy, yo. We might have to get 2121 up in here, man. We might have to get 21 up in here. Hey, this crazy, yo.
2121 supposed to be Tay Zunday's son. That World News supposed to be getting up with. Right? 2121 is Tay Zunday's gay son that he supposed to be in the room with. And guess what? 2121, that's why they giving them name 2121. I need 2121 up in here. So it seems like World News don't want to get exposed, not only on the KENNEKA Jigga case, but its sexuality. That means you gay. And you don't want nobody to know you was in there with the old training, with the boys. That's what it sound like to me. That's what it sound like to me. So you need 2121 to come and bail you out.
We might have to get 2121 up in here, man. We might have to get 21 up in here. Hey, this crazy, yo. We might have to get 2121 up in here, man. We might have to get 21 up in here. Hey, this crazy, yo. We might have to get 2121 up in here, man. We might have to get 21 up in here.
AKA Stacy Maddie, Tay Zunday's son's friend.
Cause I've been noticing that the people that got these motherfucking fraudulent ass followers and shit, right? They be the main ones be asking for money and shit. See, they on that fuck shit. They the ones sitting back every day trying to create a new video and shit. Nah, ain't nobody trying to create no damn new video out this motherfucker. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
all this shit, man.
I'm 21 now, bro. My bad. 21, because you know she don't really know about social media like that, so I'm gonna have to run her through the Google shit again. But she responded back now. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna call her. Hold on, I'm gonna just call her.
My people guys, man, 21 gonna be our goddamn answer to the rest of them trainers on that 11 floor.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to call 21. Hey, look, check this out, right? I'm on live right now, Pocket Change TV. You know, he been shouting you out or whatever, man. We've been discussing certain aspects of the case, right? He got.
Look, I see what Uncle Fed was doing. Look, I see why World News stand close to Uncle Fed. Because Uncle Fed know. So he trying to do his best, like, man, you know, know what I'm saying? Oh, I see what's going on. Cause he know Uncle Fed can expose him at any time. And that's what he doing.
He got a question about those homosexuals that were down there in the lobby, right? Go ahead, bro.
If you notice, you'll notice motherfucker playing on his motherfucking hangout and doing his little hack shit. Because Yolanda always worked the hangouts and we don't play no games. So we been seeing the nigga a long time ago. And notice when I do ask my question about the 11th floor, he bring her back down to the lobby. See, this is the quarterback. He's the flea flicker. He's the quarterback of the 11th floor. You're tied at the hip in the bed with 21. You dig?
21. Hey, we want to know if you know any more of them, anybody else that was associated on the 11th floor, any more room numbers or anything further on the transsexualities. And how you doing, by the way?
I'm good. How are you? I haven't slept yet.
Doing good, man.
So look, I know World News. I know World News. Like, damn. Hoping 21, cause that's why World News. Like, yeah, can you tell me about anybody was associated on that 11th floor? And you got World News on there. That's cold. Man, World News got both of them on her. So you know, man, you already know Uncle Fed killing them folk with this shit, bro. I see why they ain't want no smoke with him. I see why they ain't really want no smoke with him. The way he did Logic on his own platform, I'm like, oh yeah, he got him in a chokehold. He got him in a headlock. You know what I'm talking about? And they can't even get out of it. And still can't even get out of it.
You ain't been asleep. Hold on, let me get my volume up. Hold up.
Man, I ain't been asleep at all. I've been riding out all night, man.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta turn the volume up.
I can't. My volume all the way up. You gotta. Hey, you gotta turn yours up. I'm all the way to the top. You know how your phone be doing.
Ask me again.
Pocket Change wanted to know if you had heard anything else about, you know what I'm saying, the trannies that was down in the lobby area.
Motherfucker, I said 11th floor. Fuck the lobby. I said 11th floor. Flea flicking ass nigga. Meet the quarterback. Weird ass news. The quarterback of the 11th floor. Head honcho. When I broke it out, he was one of the ones popped out of nowhere. 11th floor action. 11th floor ass nigga.
You seen the cross-dresser, right? I caught him in there with a baby, man. Man, he fudded up.
For real?
Key. Now, nigga, for motherfucking play. Fuck you laughing at. Took it all at the draws and shit. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Yeah, for real, nigga. 11th floor ass motherfucking quarterback ass weird news ass nigga.
Yeah, see, look, 21. That's what we're gonna do. Tell me what your email is, you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna get you actually to join the panel up in here and they'll be able to hear you clear because my phone a little low. I don't know if they can hear you like that. Can y'all? I don't know if they can.
No, she real low.
Yeah, you real low. What's your email address?
It's PASSIO. Wait, hold on. PASSIONATELY PISSED21 @yahoo.com.
Damn, that shit long as hell. Hold on.
I had to change it like 15 times because they kept hacking me.
Yeah, that's a good one right there though. I never that you something else. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Just spell it out to me. Then I'm gonna correlate this thing. PASS. So it's passionately what? What is it? Passionately what?
Passionately pissed.
Pissed, like pissed off, right?
See, that's that 11 flow hacker, tranny, faggot ass hack talk. That's a good one right there. See, that'll be hard for somebody to try to figure out if they're getting your shit and they trying to figure out your email and all that shit. So that's a good one. You're a fool for that one, 21. So that's the hacker talk coming from the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? They're in the same goddamn bed together. Weird ass news, 11 flow quarterback. Man, let's go.
All right, and then passionately pissed what? 21?
Yep.
21. Okay, at yahoo.com. It's in the comments.
Go ahead, bro.
It's in the comments.
For me?
Nah, it's in the comments for him to be able to add you.
Yeah. Do that for me, Yolanda.
I'm working on it.
All right.
I'm trying, but it ain't coming through. Wait a minute.
We got it. We see it.
Okay, I'm like, damn.
I said, boom. And we like, damn, too. You know what I'm saying? We like, why all this noise be on the goddamn panel and this nigga come on? Why you acting like y'all retarded? I'm like, damn, my phone froze up right there. I'm like, damn, come on, quarterback. Huh? You thought you was flea flicking, nigga? Boom, put an 8 in there, we back, man. What they doing here? Boom, we back. What the fuck going on, man? Put an 8 in there, we back, man. No goddamn way, I ain't want to start that video, nigga.
Everybody had.
Okay, let's get it. This goddamn Ashkenazi Jew, Israel, our biggest ally, you know, saying all this bullshit. Let's get it.
And you want to know what else I found out? If you look up Miss Teresa and them, man, she got people from Israel, bruh, on her friend list. If you look at Miss Teresa Circle, these people is friends with foreigners from Israel. Cause this is why this stuff keep pulling up. Look, I done dug in so much deep stuff that, hold on, where that video at?
You look at that panel over there on gear shit. You go back and look at it, nigga. Jumping in there talking about what this nigga done talk to and shit. Nigga, I ain't never been by no green screen or selling no t-shirts or none of that shit. Square big, nigga. I just came out to push my information. And I wasn't gonna be in on no script shit. Call your king, call Chosen, and ask him. Nigga, I ain't never been back that shit. I'm back to truth, my nigga. So, I guess you got a problem with a nigga that can see the play. I'm blessed with that shit. I'm blessed to be able to see the play, my nigga. The long bait and all that shit. Don't ever take my dumb road as stupidity.
And he on straight drop ass.
Weakness. I see and don't see and hear.
And he on straight drop ass. So he basically getting on straight drop ass in this joint.
I ain't seen you in a while, and I just saw this picture. I forgot that you from Atlanta, and I just seen this up here where you know what I'm saying, where you looking like you got some serious issues.
How the fuck do you not know your brother is from your hometown in Atlanta? How the fuck you don't know where your brother is from in Atlanta?
Attention to how he was faking for that flat earth. He was just over there trying to get subscribers. Pay attention to that too. The nigga just fake. Okay.
What? What's up, nigga? I don't know. Yeah, look, man, I was talking before a minute ago. This real shit, man. All that shit is behind us. Nah, you know, fucking shit behind us. Niggas behind you, dog. All right, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You see, I do want to speak with me out. All that shit came between us is because I wanted to pick my own lane how to do things. No, it ain't. You going behind my back talking to me about motherfuckers to me, dog. That's where it come. That's where it come at. No. Yeah.
Yeah. I said boom. I said boom. That's how rolling, bro. That's how rolling, bro. Let's go, baby. Let's go. See this? See this? See that? Boom. See that? See that? You want some receipts? You got a receipt right here. You got Zach right here with the True Religion jacket on.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, man, bro. I'm still struggling if that's Zach or not. I'm still struggling. I just need a good shot of this shit, bro. Cause if that is Zach, that explains why Zach will be there on the 9th and he will be on the plane first thing in the morning. On his way to New York to make it there. Into New York, while Miss Teresa would still be at the hotel sticking to the script. So that means everybody stuck to the script. Now I see why all these people in movies. Now I see how they become models, actors. Then they connected to the biggest plug in Mexico and got him busted. That's the reason why, goddamn it, who that El Chapo locked up, because of the West Side. Then this finna go deep. These people try to make me look like I was crazy when I was telling these people. I'm like, man, look, Hollywood involved. Y'all don't see, they done did a documentary a damn near a month after that girl did. Look, Hollywood, check this out. MTV had to feel the pressure. MTV felt that pressure so bad they had to release that documentary to shut us up. Not only they released the document, but these bastards had the nerve to come up with a whole crime show just to talk about the girl case. Cause they don't want to, well, we just can't just talk about KENNEKA. Let's do a season 1 and cancel it. Cause that's all they did. They're gonna do a season 1 so they can talk about more murder, and you ain't finna have no more other season after that. When MTV start investigating their murders. You see what I'm saying? That show you guilty that these people was so guilty, bro. These people had, y'all know these people sit back watching us. They were like, hold on, let's drop that goddamn interview. And then once they drop that interview, that's when I get the letter. And that's when I started when I got that letter, bro, a whole lot of, cause look, y'all been here with me. Y'all remember when I was like, look, like for a prime example, random news. Check this out. Watch this. This just for a prime example. So this finna explain why is you making content about him. Then you know why he finna make it for me. You know what I'm saying? Only thing he can say about me, I'm for the coins. I'm doing this for the money. But watch this. It makes sense why you will be putting him on blast. Check this out. You can't sue me. Look. See this? Now you finna see why he will be making content about these people. He on the footage. But she is connected to Jay Guido. That's why he making content about her. Because of what Jay Guido did to KENNEKA. Bro, you got to see this now. August Cole. That's why he making videos about her. She an actor, moving. Look, he exposing Jedediah. But who really big mad in this situation? Cause it sounds like you still big mad about these people, bruh. These people is not talking about you and you still mentioning these people. See what I'm saying? That's all he doing. But when Trey Gang go on that footage and be like, look, y'all see that dude? Look at him. Man, that suck on the footage. I know who's that he is. But when I do it, I'm a goofy. Now you see why Miss Teresa and him linking up. Cause she need a YouTuber. And she relying on him. Check this out. So, if you making content, why you ain't making... Matter of fact, now you will see why he was trying to expose Straight Drop in the beginning. And he knew he was on the footage. Check this out. These people told me from Chicago who Random News was. He know Miss Teresa. And for Miss Teresa to say she never met this man a day in her life. Come on, bro. No wonder why you got challenged. Look in the beginning. Look at all the people that you was exposing in the beginning that helped with all of this. And you know it. Just like Uncle Fed know to play. I don't know if Random News got something to do with the KENNEKA JENKINS. I don't know. But by me looking at his content and the thing that was told and related to me, I see why. Just 33 King exposed Miss Teresa about the organs and the insurance lady. You could trace the insurance lady to Miss Teresa family. She got her own insurance company. He gonna help out Miss Teresa keep the Monifa narrative going. He been knowing the family. She just a prostitute broad that was there that don't mind fucking and sucking. He was there and told everybody about the 6. He was the one that was talking to Miss Teresa too. And Miss Teresa family was giving him information, but Miss Teresa fell out with him. Miss Teresa also tried to work with him. They end up falling out. Him and him teamed up on Miss Teresa. She linked up with King Rob. Come on, bruh. I know every last one of their roles now. Remember K420? How she talking about she was talking to what's that dude name? What's that dude name she had on her platform? And he supposed to be trying to tell everybody what happened in the room. And she was linking up with Straight Drop. So look, these people right here were linking up with Straight Drop. He was going against Straight Drop. These same people were going against Chosen King because of Rob's situation. You see what I'm saying? It's funny that he ain't making no content about King Rob. All the woofing that he did. So this just to show you prove that he know who exactly Straight Drop is. Straight Drop coming with the man in the blue. Fake news. He ain't lying. Lovely the Great. Lovely Just 33 Kings. Come on, man. How can the other people don't see this stuff? But watch this. This ain't it. Gotta be on that other one. Now that was it where I was just said. I think this is it. I just need to find out. That's why they all look. Have you noticed? This is let y'all know this what's going on. Did y'all notice all the YouTubers were pointing at each other talking about they is a part of half of these kids going missing? That's what they all said, right? You know the Justine Baker, you know how like King Rob was telling how Straight Drop, you know, to be around snatching kids and everybody else. I believe that. I believe, bro, these people go around and kidnap people and take them somewhere. That's why you don't hear from these people. How all these people come up missing and their bodies don't even be found. I know. That's why Chosen King knew a whole lot when it come to that goddamn that Illuminati, Freemasons, that sacrificing stuff. Cause remind y'all, now I truly believe that's his brother that was in California. That's his brother. And it would make sense. Then I was looking at the lady that's the mother of the dude that was found in the desert with all his organ missing. Man, that lady looked mighty familiar to me for some reason. So look. Let me see. Let me hear this one.
Get down, which is phase 2 of the.
Now look, and I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people gonna know this. I remember when Chosen King and King Raw was on the phone with Andrew Holmes, bro. And they specifically told Andrew Holmes what he did with the body. And man, look, Andrew Holmes didn't even know he was being recorded. They was talking to him like they been knowing each other, bro. Like they been doing this shit. That's the reason why Andrew Holmes got off that junk. Cause listen to the shit they was saying about him. You never heard him talk about it. No more. Look.
Big cover up. I want you to notice how he has his hands. And then I'm going to go here for you. Just notice how he has his hands. If you look here, where my cursor is, I will show you how he has his hands right now. I will show you how he has his hands. You know what I'm saying? I will show you what he is doing. How he is giving a sign. How he is giving out this illustrious sign to the elites, man. To the Masons, man. Right here. Look what Trump is doing. Look at his hand right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look, look. Look, 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 look. Same thing I told you they did on the Oz. And we're going to break the Oz moment down too, but we just working on this phase 2 right now.
Now I understand when Dr. Oz shook Miss Teresa's hand. If she a Freemason and he a Mason, now I understand the handshake. Now I understand Freemason look after their own people, bruh. Wasn't nothing gonna happen to Miss Teresa. You think the Masons finna let something happen to Miss Teresa? No, that's their sister, bruh. They finna protect their people, bro. Everything out in the bag. This your motive for KENNEKA death. They sold that girl cause of Selena Gomez was about to die. It sounds like that girl probably had a couple of months to live. She said it was an emergency situation. How they get in touch with KENNEKA? Got to go through Freemasonry. So they let you know somebody in the higher power up was looking into some paperwork of people blood samples. And KENNEKA Jenkins' file came on top of the desk. Boom! We got a match. Selena get the call. Then if you heard the story what Selena said she bust up in the door and say, yay, it's a match. And that's why Irene said they been planning this for months. Miss Teresa needed a main media outlet to defeat us, bruh. And the fight ain't over with. The fight ain't over with, bruh. It's just getting started. Because now you see how MTV in the neighborhood now, they so deep in the neighborhood, bruh. Man, you won't even be surprised. You could be walking in public. You won't even know how many Masonic people around you. That's the cold part about it. You won't even know who all the Masons. You see what I'm saying? And then this one thing I learned. In some of those rituals, they'll drug you up with laughing gas. Cause you can get somebody laughing gas and they'll think everything funny. You could be cutting that person open alive. That person gonna be laughing. Just like on that movie Hannibal. That movie Taken, Hannibal, all that's real life event. When they came out with that movie Taken, I believe every last bit of that. And that's what people do. They have these bandit warehouses or these little mansions. That's why these Hollywood people be having these mansions, don't even be staying in some of these mansions. Because them mansions just really there for those events. Then this one thing that's I learned about Freemasonry. This why the star will be in the middle of the lodge and everybody sits around the star. Don't nothing be inside the star. All of them gonna sit outside the star because when they challenge it, that's how they challenge Satan. Satan gonna appear in the symbol. You gonna see him rise from the symbol act like a stage, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's why they light the candles around the star. They gonna do their praying, chanting, their ritual, and you could actually see Lucifer. And he gonna come, just say like, if I was there, right, and they doing the ritual, Lucifer could come to me. It could take over my body and my soul. And I could go back to Hollywood and write up all these 350, these 360 rap deals. Go hunt for all the young talent. Cause look at Hollywood. They only scout for young people. You got to be this is a teenage business, bro. With grown folks in it. You see what I'm saying? That's why Jesus had to come here. Cause if none of this was going, if the Freemason if they would have stopped doing what they doing, Jesus wouldn't have had to come back. This is why. This the problem. This the problem. This is what my investigation took me. If I was like the FBI or y'all know the FBI, all crook, the CIA, they the one helped doing this. I wouldn't be surprised they using military equipment to transport these people. Because nobody don't see all these groups of missing kids traveling to these events. So, if I had a police force, and if you want to do some lockup and some search warrant, the first people you finna take down is the Freemason. They the one they running this whole world like the Monopoly board. A lot of those Masons, check this out, you gonna have a lot of Masons that's in there, don't know the full narrative of this world. That's where they get their powers from. This how Lucifer run the world. These the same people that killed Jesus, bruh. It was Freemasonry. Jesus went up in those lodges and flipped. Look, guess what Jesus said what he saw in the lodges? He saw what they were doing in the lodges. He kicked over things. Man, Jesus messed the church up and said, man, what y'all doing up in here? Why is y'all teaching this in secret? Everything I say in public. That's why they wanted him out of here. That's who they are. Guess what? Guess who came to see Jesus? The three wise men. They were Masons, bro. And then look. I didn't even know that Jesus' mama was an Eastern Star. I didn't know the story Ruth. She was a missing star. I didn't even know the females they talked about in the Bible were all Eastern stars. That's why they mention in the Bible.
We'll get to the Oz, and I'm gonna show you the Masonic handshakes and everything up in there. You feel me? But and he does it in an array of motions here.
That's all he gonna do.
Switches
Just show
it
the
up.
handshake. I can move on.
Non-facts. Yes, the story out there on Facebook, and you, like I say, just to get some hits and some views, you know, you put something out there and you throw a story out there, and then all of a sudden you got people
all right.
get interested in.
Come on, get to the juice. Get to the juice.
You know, you're hurting the family more.
You hurt, and how hurt has the family been? You've been with them for days.
You know what, man, you know what? It's an unexplainable pain that mother is going through in that family. And then they have to turn around, not only deal with the death, but also deal with the social media stuff that's coming out there. That's that lady's baby. Mm-hmm. You stated, if that was our child, man, that's my baby they talking about.
Okay.
Andrew.
Juice.
Talk to us about the facts.
Talk to us about the facts.
This is, and I want everybody to be prepared.
Okay.
For this.
All right.
We are reactive people, and I know everybody want to know what happened. Everybody put
reactive or actor people. Okay. My bad, man. My bad. I'm so ready to slice, man. I'm up here double clicking and everything. Let me hide this right here. Let's go.
Their own stories. Let's talk about what actually happened. Let's talk about what the video actually shows and where we are. All right.
So now listen, y'all. They about to tell us exactly what happened. Exactly what the video. Yeah, I want a little extra large right there. It's
hold on, y'all. And then look, and all those quotes that Miss Teresa be quoting, all those quotes came from the Bible. The Eastern Stars quoted. You see what I'm saying? So look, that's why they win that Miss Teresa, bruh. Hold up. Let me show y'all what Uncle Fed did. Hold on.
Believe it. Believe it. See? That's Zach, bro. See?
Oh.
Look, bro. That's KENNEKA coming.
Look, he even know.
See?
I ain't see this one.
12, 11, 12.
And that might sound crazy. Like, what are you talking about? You might not understand it today, but you'll listen tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? They just had another fake shooting here in Texas. Do you understand what I'm saying? Another fake shooting. And then you might be like, well, Chosen, you gonna get to the point where you call all shootings fake? No. And I would break it down. But as soon as I get ready to break it down, here we go again. Channel to channel to channel to channel to channel. But it's fake. It's fake. Right after the shooting. Matter of fact, during the shooting, who lined all the buses up? I mean, they got all these buses lined up in a perfect row.
They're just like the Las Vegas shooting. The Las Vegas shooting was so fake. And I believe they had to stage that. Look, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When KENNEKA Jenkins stuff first happened, KENNEKA Jenkins case took over the whole internet. I don't care how many cases that went viral, but KENNEKA outdid everybody when it went viral, bro. It went so viral, bro, that bro, these people had to do a world distraction to put other big breaking news on the platform to shy you away from the case. Like the CEO medical killer, y'all know they ain't just really just blasting that out there right now, is it? Nope. It's a reason for that. Cause look, they got the wrong man in jail. Look, when you look at the surveillance footage, the man got on a totally different outfit and a book bag. It was basically two of them. Then look, don't call me crazy if I could tell you that you could go on Miss Teresa Circle. I bet you gonna find Kendrick Johnson, and Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin daddy was a Mason. Kenny Johnson daddy was a Mason. High-ranking Masons. Hello. Hello. That's what I'm saying. Because if you don't do your research, and if I tell you some things like that, right, it's easy for another person to say he lying. Look how around the news got all these people thinking I'm clout chasing for corn. That's all he can say. And then he'll try to chop my videos and make me sound like I'm just crazy. Like, and people go for it. You know what I'm saying? I see it now. You know what I'm talking about? It's easy. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the thumbs up too, y'all. Appreciate the thumbs up. So let me get back to what he talking about with this Selena Gomez shit.
Who took the time to line these buses up? And is this like a drill that they do? And then why you lining the buses up? Ain't the killer probably still on the loose? So you driving and riding around buses, lining them up in sequential order and all that stuff, and it's supposed to be a shoot on the loose. And then right after that, you got this girl who's supposed to be 16, but she looked 25, giving her synopsis on what she thought happened at the school. Man, get out of here, man. This world is fake. This world is fake, phony, man. The only thing that's real, man, is the wisdom of God, y'all. The knowledge and the wisdom of God, the words of God. That's the only thing that's real. This is what I'm telling y'all. That's the only thing that's real and that's concrete and that's eternal. Eternal. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I grew up in a Pentecostal church. You know what I'm saying? If y'all grew up, how many of y'all grew up in a Pentecostal church? If you grew up in a Pentecostal church, put a 1 in the box. If you grew up in a Pentecostal type church. But I would go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I would think like I would be like I was younger. I would think I'm like, what if I came in this church in my regular clothes? You know, Jordans, shorts, t-shirt, forth. I'm confused. And if you got people who worship the Most High, they fruits gonna tell you they worship the Most High. That's why the words say you will know a person by their fruits, their actions, their ways, their demeanor. You will know them. Y'all think the evil people just sitting around, laying on their back in the middle of a field counting stars? No, the evil people out here doing evil things. They're not just sitting around, lollygagging. They out here doing evil things. They do evil things to the evil, and they definitely want to do evil to the righteous. Understand what I just said, y'all? They do evil to even to their own kind, but they definitely want to do evil to the righteous. Without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. Mainly, everything we do, nobody is original. Nobody is original. Everything we do comes from the Creator. Every creative thing we do comes from the Creator. Nobody is original. In this walk of salvation, nobody is higher than the other. We are all on one accord. We moving in sync. And when I look in the chat and I look at the G2G family, I don't see perfect people. I see works in progress. I see people who've been through a lot and still gonna go through a lot. I see people who may be happy one moment, down the next, able to pray one moment, struggling to get a prayer out the next moment. And you want to know what's the beauty in it? God ain't done working on none of us in this chat. None of us. But the moment that we feel like we perfect, then we move God, we move Jesus out the equation. Words say believe in him. That's all you got to do is believe in him. And it will be accredited to you for righteousness. But do you know you got people out there, man? They only love themselves. Hmm? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I see. I saw your message. I saw your message, Queen. But you remember? Yeah, I remember the words. The words said that people would be lovers of themselves. In the end times, people will be lovers of themselves, man. I promise you, y'all. I want y'all to sit back right now. Just think through your head. How many selfish people y'all know? No, think about it like this. How many people y'all know if they found $100 on the ground right now? How many people y'all think would use that to bless somebody else or use it towards themselves? Just think in your head. You ain't gotta say no names. You ain't gotta say how many people you think would. Just think about it. You even got selfie sticks out there, y'all. You feel what I'm saying? You know, it's nothing wrong with loving how you were made. Because we know we didn't make ourselves. We know we wasn't made by no human. Because who had to make the human? We know we didn't come from no monkeys. These jokers sat back and said, I wonder where we came from. We can't say God. What we gonna say? Monkeys. Ooh, yeah, monkeys. Then they sat back, look. They look even more stupid. They said, hold on, monkeys had to come from somewhere. Hold on. Y'all, this crazy. This how much they hate God, man. They said, look, we can't say we came from God, the entity, the all omniscient entity. We gotta say we came from somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna say monkeys. So then these numbnuts said, all right, so what we gonna say the monkeys came from? They said, dog, you right. We're gonna say the monkeys came from a big bang. All right, where we gonna say the Big Bang came from? Okay, the Big Bang came from particles reenacting in the middle of nowhere and just combustion into something. Why y'all think we got RFID? Why y'all think we got chips? Matter for real, you control it. You are what you think you are. Like,
Family members of a missing 24-year-old Georgia man whose body was found without any of its organs in a California desert say that after 2 heartbreaking months they are still without answers on what happened. Ryan Singleton, an openly gay model and aspiring actor from Atlanta, that I would like to add resembles Chosen King somewhat, was last heard from.
But you know what's the crazy? But look, you want to know what's the crazy part about it? Look how his death was swept up under the rug, right? But the crazy part about it, look who name came up. So if this true, they been doing this to their own family. They been doing this to their own family, bruh. This just to show you how deep it run. They been doing this in Georgia, California, Texas, man, Utah, Canada. I won't even be surprised half of some of these missing cases when these parents on here crying and weaving on these tragic murders. I won't even be surprised some of that stuff be like that, bruh. Right up on our noses. Look how long they been getting away with this. And I honestly believe this the reason why God gave us KENNEKA, bruh. Cause she can show us everything about Freemasonic. Cause that's what her whole death is doing. Exposing Freemasonry. Sacrifice. She exposed Hollywood. She exposed the whole smoke screen what these people really into. That's what she exposed to me.
While driving back to Los Angeles from Las Vegas on vacation last July. Of the little that's known by his anguished family, his car broke down in the Mojave Desert on July 9th before a highway patrol officer.
So when Chosen King got to earn out and telling about this free Masonic stuff going on, that's why they start turning against him. Yeah, let's go on to rat him out of here. Boom! Now I look at the news completely different. I'ma look at all breaking news as suspect to further notice. This shit ain't finna happen on my watch again. I bet you ain't finna be no more. Cause look, don't forget about the girl that walked in the oven. Don't forget about it's another woman found frozen to death in Chicago at a hospital on the second roof. You see what I'm saying? This crazy, bro. These people, it's a part. To be honest, man, these people, I wouldn't even be surprised, bro. These people actually get paid to commit crimes. If the police would put a wire on him and send him to go purchase some drugs, you don't think they'll put a gun in his hand? Go take care of that for me. Look. Now I see why all those activists be showing up at those murder scenes, bruh. They be there right along with the police. Like they tell me, how they be there so fast? Well, you know, we got police scoundrels. Yeah, the Lisa Lamb, all of this. Not even the Lisa Lamb, the Shamaya Richardson story. Look how many people, look at Jelani Day. Jelani Day. And he was a medical student. And his organs come up missing. If you just look at some of these colleges got dark secrets. Think about this, how most people get into Freemasonry. They started off in the sororities. Why you think they got their own frat house? Don't y'all know what these people got to... Don't y'all know these people go through a humiliating rituals to get into that shit? I used to watch Will Smith show when Carlton was trying to get in the club, and you see how they were doing him? I done heard so many college stories, these niggas were getting spankings with paddles and stuff. Man, George Bush was sleeping in a coffin with bones. That's why I was skull and bone, because they was sleeping in a coffin with the bones still in the casket. That's why when I went to college, when I started seeing all that, they said, Trey, you want to be in the plays? I'm like, yeah. They were like, how I get in, though? They're like, man, you got to pull your pants down and you got to take 10 licks. What? Nah, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Nah, look, what you got to do, you got to run around on the campus butt naked. Look at all the crazy. And then look at all the rituals they finna do when it come to football games. You gonna have the college kids finna go on their rival college and steal a statue or some shit. You see what I'm saying? There you go. Now y'all woke up. So look, let me ask y'all this. Can we perfectly agree that, and we agree, is this the motive? All because of Selena Gomez. It ain't got shit to do with no gangs. It ain't got shit to do about witnessing no murder. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It was all about Selena, bruh. The girl was finna die. And they saved her life by taking another one. Why they just didn't sit down and talk to KENNEKA? She probably would have gave it up. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe they talked about it. She said no. And they were like, well, no, bitch. So. And then look how now that story would make sense if Selena Gomez. Just check this out. Just look at how much money there was already up under the table for set this operation up. You know a motherfucker got a deposit first. Yeah, give me something right quick. You know what I'm talking about? And you'll get the other half when you do the other half. So when she was talking to her sister, I feel that conversation now. That's what she told her sister. Her sister broke out of there. Stop messing with Teresa. Move to another state. And stop messing with her own sister. Listen to the thing Miss Teresa was saying. If I can live with my daughter, you can too. Why is you crying? I'm not even crying. No wonder why everybody came up in the neighborhood. And check this out. And that would make sense why Miss Teresa would have KENNEKA on life insurance. Payal. Look, and been drunk ever since. Now you see why that lady need that drink, bro. That lady gonna have to stay drunk because she know this one day is gonna come out, bro. And today the day. Today is the day. You can read between all the lines now. Now I see why Planet of the Fake call it Planet of the Fakes now. Cause the world is so used to staging event. It's like you ain't living in the real world. Look at all these murders. The murders, especially Chicago. Chicago ain't even normal, bro. How you be having 50 goddamn people dying a day just on gun violence? Damn, by the time they get to a shooting scene, they getting another cop. Damn, shit, it's another shooting. Where you at? We down the street. Shit, you might ride through Chicago like, damn, it look like a homicide. Then the next light be like, damn, they go 1-2. Then you might ride down another street like, damn, boom. Shit, I'm scared to walk in Chicago. They be like, oh yeah, he ain't from around here. Let's get his ass. So it would make sense if Chosen King, if he related to Chosen King, and if it's true, I know what's going on. Watch this.
Live. This is not gonna be a long live. Live. This is not gonna be a long live. This is not going to be a long live. Put a 1 in the box if you can hear me good. Put a 1. That's femurs.
Here we go, gang. Now he finna tell you what happened to her on the 6th.
I had copyright stuff and everything in it, but I didn't have no copyright stuff in it. It was the KENNEKA was sleeping with her cousins, and they said that they removed it either for copyright or they said too many people complained about it. Now y'all gotta hear me on this, man. Hear me out, cause I'm done. I'm about to be done. I'm gonna speak my case, and I'm gonna also run down everything that I've typed up right quick, man. I've typed up really my synopsis on this case, man. But the way it's going, you know, you got YouTubers out here, bro. They will flag your video. They will tell their subscribers to flag your video, and then they will put up a similar video that you put up. It's too much competition. I didn't come in it for competition. Yeah, I didn't have no audio on that video. I didn't have no audio in that video. But if y'all can share this link right here, because I think this is the last time I'm gonna be touching down on it, man. It's a headache. You know, they flag your videos for the smallest thing. Okay, I don't play music in my videos, but they flagged the KENNEKA slept with her stepbrother. And you know, maybe somebody was one of my people on the panel may have played the song in the background. I don't know if that what it was about. But then they said that, you know, a lot of people flagged the video or whatever. But the same people flagging my video or getting people to flag it, they out there putting the same videos up. They'll get people to flag my videos and go behind me and make the same video.
And I ain't even gonna lie. I believe Miss Teresa got fake accounts. Look, only person that could take those videos down if you sharing some information they don't want on there and you didn't ask for permission. That's the only way they could take a video down. So all the videos that got scrubbed, guess who could take those videos down? Anybody that's on the footage. Anybody that's on that footage.
But I know this is my second channel. I don't have as many subs as the other channel. The other channel got about 6,000. I'm gonna tell y'all this right here, right? I'm about to give y'all the truth. And I know it's gonna cause this page to go down. But listen to me. I know not 100% of everything I've said may have been 100% fact, because nothing is 100% fact. Everybody got their flaws. So I may have presented something that was a little off here or something over here that was a little off, but I'm telling you, I have given y'all straight truth. Now I'm about to read off to y'all something right quick. Alright? This is the truth. Okay? This is the truth. And I don't care what they say. I don't care I don't care. This is it. Listen. KENNEKA Jenkins was a young girl who lost her father some years ago. Also, she lost her brothers to the prison system after a crime he had committed. The prominent male figures in her life were now gone, and then she left Atlanta, where she stayed with her cousin and moved to Chicago. She moved with Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris. It has been proven that neither Lenora Harris or KENNEKA are blood daughters of Teresa Martin. We have reason to believe that while KENNEKA's prominent male figures in her life, that if the prominent male figures in her life were still around, then
now look, he finna just tell you about the incest that she was having relation with her own relative. But now you know all that story fabricated about the murder. You know, all that shit just made up and shit. You know what I'm saying? But to get to the real part, listen to this shit.
she would be safe. The killers apparently waited until they were out of the picture to strike. To them, it was the perfect moment. I wouldn't be surprised if the lockup of KENNEKA's brother was premeditated to get him out of the picture, because he was probably the only one who would have rolled hard for KENNEKA and exposed the plot placed on his sister's life. Now, to me, the two killers are actually Teresa and Lenora, and I believe the stepdad watched it go down in an admirational type fashion. Let's start with Teresa. Let's start with the motives. What could the motives be that Teresa would want to take out her daughter? Motive 1, financial gain. She stated on the 6th, the night we believe the heinous crime took place. She stated that when she get rich, she gonna look out for her people. Now, unless she had a lot of scratch-off tickets in her house or a psychic ran some lottery numbers by her to play, we all know this was very unlikely unless something was happening later that night that would bring her a substantial amount of cash. Sounds like she was celebrating too early to me. After death, Teresa informed the public more about her GoFundMe pages than she did KENNEKA's phone records. More than she did who brought her car back to her. More than who was the lady who walked her to the floor in the hotel. It seems like when it comes to the money,
And Miss Teresa was talking to the employee, not a guest. Cause that lady Miss Teresa talked to, that was an employee. Do not forget about that, gang. Did y'all see the video that I put up where Uncle Fed showed everybody Miss Teresa was talking to an employee? You see what I'm saying?
She is very adamant about it. But when it comes to true justice, we can't seem to get anything from her but an occasional hey live or these people have an agenda. I mean, we did see her at the protest with shopping bags. Not saying she isn't entitled to shop, but I would think before she buys lingerie to appeal to James, she would at least get 50% of her so-called daughter's justice. And let me not even start on the $30,000 that was dropped into her account by someone who has family ties with the Murray brothers. But let's go to motive 2. Motive 2, jealousy and hate. I don't believe
we know who got tied to the Murrays.
KENNEKA and Teresa were that close, even though they want you to think that with the few minor videos of her doing a split on a pecker and her in the room with her. And she also stayed in the room. My child never comes in my room, y'all, which I believe to be true. 1 second.
And mama ain't gotta beg us. We all know something is wrong. She doesn't have to beg. She's asked for help enough times.
And everything I stated since day one is there.
Every single day we've been, listen to this. Every day that we've come out here, something new has been revealed. Every day. We get a new angle, a new clue, a new family member, something new every day.
Exactly. And let them know that is not me on that video y'all fighting. If I be out here, yeah, think up on last somebody did it. But thank y'all though. That wasn't me. Yeah. If I be out here, yeah, think up on last somebody did it. But thank me on that video y'all fighting.
Something new every day.
Exactly. And let them know that is not me on that video y'all fighting. If I be out here, yeah, think up on last.
She looked dead in the camera. That's not me on the video y'all fighting. So she know that it's not me on the video y'all fighting. That's the same video that Mike Larry had Lewis Chamberlain on the platform talking about they got blurry cell phone footage of KENNEKA getting choked out and beaten up. No wonder why this whole protest was dripping purple, bruh. No wonder why this whole protest was dripping purple. Then they gonna try to tell her that was her favorite color. And I ain't even see this girl wearing purple like that, bro. You see what I'm saying? I don't even think I seen her in too much purple. I don't even think I seen her in like not even a full purple outfit.
I believe they never really communicated. If they did, it was very minimal. After reviewing tapes and such, I feel that KENNEKA was a bit standoffish from both Lenore and Teresa. And as much as people try to discredit, we will not retract or take back the things we have found over here. And one was the incest and sexual abuse that KENNEKA underwent while in Teresa's custody. We believe the mom was tired of the family embarrassment, and also we believe she would go to great lengths to protect and please her boyfriend. She dressed and carried herself like a woman in competition with KENNEKA rather than a mother who had guardianship and was setting good examples for her. Motive 3, to appeal to the higher ups. Even though we don't technically live in a slavery type society right now, we still have people of color who will go the extra mile to appease a higher stature position sector of whites. I think that they made a deal with, i.e. the organ guys, the hotel heads, and anyone else up the ladder.
Told you. I told you. They did a deal. That's why the contracts came up. That's why they all signed contracts. Cause guess who would make people sign contracts? Businessmen, bruh. It was a business deal. No wonder why Andrew Hone needed Miss Teresa to call that protest out, cause they weren't making no money, bruh. And that's what exactly Miss Teresa did. Call that protest off. Then they closed the case. Keita said, man, Miss Teresa called the protest off like 2 weeks after the girl died. Then the next 2 weeks, they closed the case. Look, that's why I believe Ricky Smiley died. I mean, that's why his son died. Cause Cat Weeds put him on blast. And next thing you know, that man just started crying thinking about his son. I won't even be surprised if they sacrifice their kids, bruh. Look at all these celebrities. You know they had to do something to get in those positions, man. It ain't about the talent. The talent full of world. Look, the world is full of talent. You can see that on YouTube. Look how many people they got a YouTube channel that can make funny videos in Hollywood. Man, them folks ain't on TV for nothing. I really want to go to one of them meetings. I just want to sit down and just watch them negotiate a contract with somebody trying to come up. These people got a system like, oh, your kids, oh, I can make your kids as a star, huh? Sign us, we gonna be the guardianship over your kids, and your kids gonna have to move here, and we gonna supply housing, bills, and everything, and pay the mamas out. Look at all these child stars. You don't even see their mama, they parents. And then for a while, have all those kids that we were growing up watching, I ain't even know half of those kids were related. Just like I didn't know Samuel L. Jackson was related to Michael Jackson. I didn't even know that. Look how far Whitney Houston family go back to the entertainment business. Look how them old entertainment business gave away their kids. And they came up just like they did. You see what I'm saying? All of them got the same story. You gonna look at Unsung right now and look at all those people that had hit records. Old now ain't got nothing to show for it. But look at all that work they put in and devil worshiping and all this stuff they went through. Come on, man. And look how P. Diddy got exposed. P. Diddy got exposed so bad, but he the small fish. He ain't the big fish. Cause look, that means if you bust KENNEKA case and exposing Hollywood, look what P. Diddy doing to Hollywood now. Exposing more shit. Man, you finna open up a world investigation.
Get their butts kissed at the time. Fact. Teresa stated she had a ticket in the car for the 6th, but also stated that in the same breath that no one drives her car who isn't on her insurance. And KENNEKA was the only one on her insurance. You sure she didn't mean life insurance? Anyway, so if she didn't go on the 6th, then who did? We believe KENNEKA went on the 6th. That ticket, along with her phone, were believed to already have been in Teresa's possessions the day of the 911 call. Teresa has yet to tell us exactly who brung the car. She only states her friends. Well, this is a valuable piece of information that is being withheld. KENNEKA's phone is also a valuable piece that is being withheld. She only decides to call the police 3 hours and 30 minutes after finding out that her child is missing. As soon as you got the news, your blood should have been racing along with your mind. But it took you the length of almost 2 NBA basketball games to pick up the phone and call 911. The monotone voice that she had on the 911 call was the voice of somebody reading a script. The police on the phone said, your daughter may be upstairs in the room drunk. Just give it a while. Teresa says nothing about this line. If she would have said, no, she isn't up there, sir. We just went and checked. That would have thrown a little bit.
No, look, I'm finna expose Kanai Scent right now. I believe that's P. Diddy's son, bruh. He got to be P. Diddy's son. Cause check this out. P. Diddy, all P. Diddy mansion Every last one of P. Diddy mansion, Kanaya Sent got a mansion right next door, bruh. Right next door. That mansion he be going live in, Diddy got a tunnel that's connected to his house. Look, have you noticed how these people be popping up out of strange doors in their mansion, secret doors and shit? One time that man did a live, and he had a bunch of celebrities at his house. All of them were dressed in all white. And I'm like, damn, P. Diddy stayed next door, so they must came from over from P. Diddy house. You see what I'm saying? When I looked at Kanai Sin, I'm like, damn, this man got a mansion everywhere where P. Diddy go, Kanai Sin go. That explains why he got all that goddamn power in this social media shit, bruh. He look like he an outside baby. Cause if you look at, cause check this out, you don't see his family at all. Not even the mama, nothing. Look, he got to look. Everywhere P. Diddy got a house, Kanai Sent got a house next door. Wherever P. Diddy move, he going with him. And then look. Oh, check this out. I knew it was something wrong. Cause before P. Diddy was finna get, but when P. Diddy was getting busted, the FBI raid, all of a sudden he getting evicted out his mansion and start going live in a U-Haul truck till he get another mansion. Come on, bruh. I'm seeing between the lines. Why you think you got all those celebrities want to be on there playing Kevin Hart? Come on, man. Snoop Dogg? Come on, man. They doing P. Diddy a favor, bruh. Man, I'm from the street. When I see some ghetto ass shit, I see it. Cause look, this who Leonora really is.
Oh, you got your money on?
And this a house party. This what they love to, this what they do at parties.
In the U.S. This doesn't shock me at all, but what does shock me is WGCI Radio in Chicago is fully aware of this and have also conducted an interview with an informant, and they have obtained pics and videos. That's right, a Chicago radio station has valid, credible proof that KENNEKA is alive and refuses to release it.
Now y'all see why they had to keep, they want y'all to think the girl's still alive, but she ain't, cause they don't want y'all to know the real reason why she died. That's why I believe Mitchell Reese was finna break down when she told everybody, my daughter didn't die the way y'all think she did. I wanted to tell the world without my life being in danger. So that post make a lot of sense to me now. See what I'm saying? They make a lot of sense to me now.
The KENNEKA deception. The KENNEKA.
Purple Child. Now I see why they calling that girl a Purple Child. See what I'm saying? Look.
In the U.S. This doesn't shock me at all.
Look how low down Miss Teresa is. Hold on, let me see, can I find it? I'm finna find it right now, gang. Hold on. Hold up, where that John at? Look, she went to the grave site. I'm finna find that grave site. Hold on. And I hope I ain't skip over that John. Damn. Hold on, y'all. I got to find that John. She went to the great drop. Hold on. 1 second, gang. Hold up. It might be on the video. I'm gonna go to it. Oh, I need to find that John. Oh, man. Where that John at? It might be on this one. I think it's gonna be on this one, gang. Hold on. 1 second. Look, here you go right here. Check this out, gang. Miss Teresa done wrong for this. That's why she ain't even got no headstone, bro. They was taking pictures in front of this headstone, acting like it was KENNEKA headstone. So check this out. If she still ain't got no headstone, that means KENNEKA is not in this grave. It's not in this grave, bro. That's what the stone. That's what the tombstone say. Where they was taking pictures at. That's cold. I won't even be surprised, bruh. Man, KENNEKA been chopped up and sold and scattered all over the world, bruh. Look how long they had the girl body before the funeral. Then once everybody leave, they took that casket out that ground, bro. I don't even think they put dirt on top of that. People start leaving. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Ain't nobody at the funeral home. That's the perfect time to take the casket back inside the building. Now you could take it back to the funeral home, saw hands and foot saw, and distribute it out to colleges from everybody, bruh. Miss Teresa is a fool for that. Man, these people is a fool for that, bruh. So basically, all they did was just stage the funeral. You could tell by School Gang video, you could tell School Gang started to wake up. When School Gang started to wake up, now you start seeing, man, she started seeing it. Cause you could tell her narrative switched up. We're like, damn, Mr. It's like, you could tell she found out that the family was involved. Now let's go to Uncle Fed John.
Yo, boom. And I'm live, man. This that boy FED, man. You know, to my Uncle Fed, Flat Earth Discussions, 3GD, 3G Deception, man. Y'all know what I come to do. I come to goddamn open your eyes to all deceptions, man, and discuss what's going on this flat earth with our people, man. So this Uncle Fed, bro. You know what I'm talking about? And the name of this is Teresa and Geneva Connection. We're gonna jump right into this shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna jump right into this right here. Because if you follow me, man, y'all already know who the path I'm on, man. I'm trying to connect the dots between. I already know who killed the real freedom fighters. When they start killing our black men, our black women, these police all over America, they start pushing some freedom fighting type thing, right? It was overshadowed by Black Lives Matter, who was concocted together by, just watch the video. I don't want to keep, might not reiterate, but it was put together by a group of lesbian women that tell you a whole lot right there within itself. Right now, if you're on the 11th floor with me, 11th floor Tranny Gate, you know what I'm talking about?
you're gonna be able to see what I see. I'm trying to keep you woke. You know, I'm trying to what I feel like is woke. You know, I'm trying to keep you woke. So, with that being said, a lot of people just like when excuse me, just like when they said when Monifa said, Teresa know, the mama know. When she said that, everybody started saying the mama know this, the mama know that, and that's when a lot of people started going in. That was a good term for people who had wicked thoughts in their head that they was gonna push their narrative. But look, I never seen Sandra Bland's mother grieve, even though she's an articulate lawyer and good with politics and somewhat kind of funny lady, comedian type lady. Never seen any real grief. We keep seeing a few grab the eye and never seen any real grief. I'm not saying that's a legend man who wasn't, you know what I'm saying, but I'm just telling you how I see it, you know what I'm saying? So she went on there and got a settlement from here, there, and everywhere, and implemented some laws to, that they have to do such and such in the jail and this and that in the jail. That don't mean they're going to abide by the fucking laws. Just because you put some laws in a fucking place. Do anybody feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just because you fight, you get some laws implemented inside the jail that they go to check this and check that all these many hours and all that kind of shit. That don't mean they're going to abide by the law. So really, justice was their pocket change. That's right. The justice was that pocket change. So everybody that was on that tip, man, justice in this country, man, for anybody to get justice, man, at the end of the day, is that pocket change, man. Love will take you a long way. But if you want to live in this society, live on this earth that they have created and put behind the facade of a dollar bill as being the institute of wealth on this earth, you need that goddamn hashtag PC pocket change. So when you trying to unravel something, you always start with the money. You dig what I'm saying? And then once you get the money, you get the motive. But I'm not gonna hold y'all up too much. You know, Sandra Bland, that's my baby. I felt it hard, but I got a photo. I'm not saying it's 100% or none of that. It just got my brain moving, and it took me back to where I was before this rose my shit. It took me back to where I felt about the sideline activists who benefit and get big money off of other people suffering, of losing their children in the streets to crooked, corrupted systems that has been put in place all the way since the slave patrol, you know, and beyond. So let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Hey, R.I.P., man. Rest in peace. You got a Sandra Bland, Korean gangs. But look, what I'm telling you, we got to know what is staged, what is side up, and what is really going on. Now, when Monifa made that statement, it started making people watch Teresa in a different light. And the things that start coming out of people's mouth, I listen very close. That's one thing I'm gonna catch on and shit. And people start saying things like, well, you know, she lived right around the corner, right around the corner from Sandra Bland's mother. Then I hear about the women, you know, the psyop place and women, a couple more places that do the psyop down there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to see what the relevance is. What the relevance is of you know I'm saying that. Well, you know she lived right around the corner from Sandra Bland's mother. And then after that, they had the nerve to go on and say, well, you know they live next to each other, but then you know Sandra Bland's mother, she went ahead and moved with her name. Her mother name was Geneva. I think it's Geneva Reedville. Geneva Reedville. But Geneva,
Which when we seen her, she was happy. I think she's a lawyer. So I don't know. She's real articulate, just like Sandy was. You know.
Yo, boom. This your boy Uncle Fed, F-E-D, Flat Earth Discussions, you know what I'm saying?
Now check this out. You can see this person kind of good, how Uncle Fed got it. Now look at that person. I want to know what restaurant they at. Cause that John do look like the Caddyshack. Somebody got a big Rick Ross beard with long dreadlocks. Man, who that look like, bruh? Bro.
I said a nail is getting hit on the head. You know what I'm talking about? It's your boy Fed, Uncle Fed. Look here. Don't y'all get it twisted out here. You know what I'm saying? Now, I told Straight Drop about 4 months ago his mic was gonna start going on the water. And I know y'all noticed him swimming. Now peep game.
Hear me in live, so y'all know this is real deal. Look at my camera. My camera froze and shit, but it's blinking like a motherfucker and shit. They trying to get in my shit. But see what they're trying to do, they're trying to get into my laptop, but I have the device hooked up. So they're trying to get that one off and put it on my other one, the main camera, that is comes with the computer. But this is a USB computer. USB, see, it just went off. See, yo, as soon as I talk about that shit, like last time, this shit cut off when my computer was cut off. I gotta record it. Every time I talk about it, see, I come out of nowhere with a camera and record this shit. And then every time we talk about it, the second time we talk about it, and then it just cuts off. There we go. All right, boom.
Now, I recall when Drop came to my panel, I said, man, I gotta be careful. That back hangout shit. You know, Drop, like, I got 50 computers. I ain't worried about all that shit. I said, I'm just telling you, man, the kind of shit that's going on with me. since October. So I want y'all to think long and hard and tell me who else besides Straight Drop and Fed is around the YouTube streets, chopping and under the motherfucking water. I'm just waiting. Tell me.
So all Straight Drop doing, trying to make everybody like, I'm getting hacked, y'all, for telling the truth. You see the game they were running? Well, I know Logic was trying to hack Straight Drop. It got to a point that these people trying to hack each other and everything, bro.
Hey, yo, boom. This your boy Fed, Uncle Fed, Flat Earth Discussion, FED. Hey, yo, like I was on it before I was so rudely distracted by this YouTube bullshit. Let's get back to the money and the motive and make sure the motherfucking money have enough money to pay for that gang, ninth floor and that tran, 11th floor. We taking it to the 14th floor, my nigga. Who ride?
Teresa, tell us what you want to know. What happened to your daughter and what happened inside. Tell us kind of what you want to know what your goal is.
Our goal is to find out what exactly happened to my daughter. What exactly went on, and if whatever went on, could someone tell me? Help me get the information on it.
Are you getting a bunch of different stories from friends and the police?
Yes, I'm getting a bunch of different stories from friends and the police.
Do you think something? I mean, do you kind of think, what you know, something might have happened? Do you kind of have an idea of maybe putting the timeline together as to what might have happened?
Yes, I have an idea. I have an idea that something might have happened. I believe it was foul play involved.
Do you have a theory about what happened? Do you think you know?
Yeah, well, I think that someone knew it was an inside job. Someone knew what was going on. Our goal is to find out what exactly happened to my daughter. What exactly went on, and whatever went on, could someone tell me? Help me get the information on it.
Are you getting a bunch of different stories from friends and the police?
Yes, I'm getting a bunch of different stories from friends.
Boom. This your boy FED, Fed, Uncle Fed, and this about this nigga that I call Cock Strong, you dig? And what happened to the watch, the real watch.
Uh-oh, he finna expose the watch. Now look, I can go to King Rob channel right now, and King Rob gonna be talking about him, but he gonna call him Big Swole. Uncle Fed gonna call him Cockstrong. And guess who they talking about? This the crazy part, and guess who they talking about? I'm finna show you right now.
We know Kennika wore the best of everything. What happened to that goddamn Apple Watch? This your boy, FED. You know what I'm saying? And this right here is for Brianna Ashley Cotton. But mostly, it's for Cockstrong. You see Brianna posted on September the 6th. I ain't got no friends. But then on September the 10th, she turned back around. And now, Kenneka's already known as sis again. But she just didn't have any friends on the 6th. On the 6th, she didn't have no friends. You dig? Now check this boot out. This boot belonged to a motherfucker I call Cockstrong, who played a pivotal part in getting everybody into their places for this production going down at Rosemont. Notice the pants, leg, and the boots. And that's Cockstrong. Now look, notice that watch on that girl arm when she throw those devil horns while she doing those 50 D's on the floor. Now this was posted on the those devil horns while she doing those 50 D's on the floor. Now this was posted on the 10th by Brianna Ashley Cotton, September the 10th, the same day Kenneka was found in the freezer. You dig? And Chosen King already involved with these people on the post coming September the 10th. You dig what I'm saying? So let's get it. Watch that boot. Now here you have Cockstrong sitting down.
Oh, that's Cockstrong. That's Cockstrong. Damn, that's him right there. My bad, y'all. And boom. Remember 54 Keys story about him? Let's listen to what he finna say about Kenneka watch and the reason why they had to buy another one.
Now, in his position. I think this the Cockstrong nigga that's doing a whole lot of, I'm gonna let you decide. But check this out. As the supposedly Irene comes through the door. But this is not her because notice the white shoes. So that would be, and they look alike. Okay, Cockstrong, he gets up because they know Marche, Eugenia Walker and her little crew is about to come through the door. So he's about to lead them to where they need to go. Yep, notice the bluish in the back, white in the front on the jeans, and notice Cockstrong with those boots. Cockstrong is a very pivotal part in this shit. So I don't know about the guy y'all talking about running up out of there with that black hoodie, but I think we need to put our eyes on Cockstrong because he's part of this production team and a very pivotal part. And I think he got down one of the camera rolls. Come on, girls, let's go. And notice Eugenia Walker, she don't have stripes on her pants, and they don't go all the way down to the floor. You know what I'm saying? So that's not her upstairs by the bathroom. But look, here go another girl.
I'm starting to believe this Kenneka, cause Kenneka always have her jacket buttoned up. Cause y'all remember she had her jacket buttoned up at the restaurant. And look how she look, bro. They gotta be Kenneka. It's probably why they had to redo her hair, bro. Man, I'm telling y'all. When I first seen this, I'm like, man, I bet you this Kenneka right there. For some strange reason, I always felt like this Kenneka, but it's so hard to tell. But she got the same body frame as Kenneka, the walk, everything. I seen Kenneka wear this outfit with those Timberland boots, but now all of a sudden the picture gone, cause Kenneka used to have this outfit on all the time. Look, she even had the same jacket on when her mama put her on the obituary. Look at the picture that her mama decided to put on the obituary. Why would you put a obituary with a girl in booty shorts? You could have took a prom picture. You know what I'm saying? You could have took, you know what I'm saying? Then the pictures that you put out there, then all the rumors that were going on, so you helped boost the narrative.
Come on, Costro, you gotta show me. Costro, go come here. Costro, you gotta show me where I'm supposed to be. Cause Cockstrong ain't going nowhere. She ain't coming to pick Cockstrong up. Cockstrong is goddamn running shit around here and helping in the motherfucking production. Now let's get the Tyrone's live. See what we find. Cockstrong and what's watch. Where's the watch to these show? These watches are very important too. You understand? Because if you notice, KENNEKA had an expensive Apple Watch on. You'll see. I'm gonna show you. Look. We don't need to see all that. That girl messed up. She had her face. But we're going to get back here. That is not Eugenia Walker. That is not Eugenia Walker, the big girl by the door. That's just check. Okay. But let's find Cockstrong. And Tyrone's live. Bingo. Boom. Cockstrong. You're everywhere. You're everywhere, Cockstrong. Huh? Are you the big guy that we looking for that's knocking women out and helping to beat them to death? Huh? Doing this production psyop? Huh, Cockstrong? Is this you? But with that being said, Cockstrong, we're going to take it to another level. We're going to take you straight on over to Irene's live. Let's go to Irene's live, Cockstrong. And once we get in Irene's live, you will notice in those shades, you're going to see who else but your boy, Cockstrong. On the edge of the bed. You know, with the guy in the white hat and the white skull cap, white t-shirt. See, the whole crew came together. This is the production team of Van Treat. But I just want you to see Cockstrong right now. And you remember this black eye that Irene had when they reversed it? The Gray Hughes and Ali or whatever. That black eye is on the right eye. But in the interview with another different Irene, it was a black eye on the left side. See what I'm saying? These niggas don't even know how to make a motherfucking movie. I wish I had all the product. Look, now there's KENNEKA. Watch her. Watch what she's doing. And as soon as she get through taking this hit, the guy said, can you roll? You rolling with me or what? Rolling with what, guy? You rolling to the 11th floor suite, Cockstrong? Is that your job, Cockstrong? You gonna roll up to the 11th floor suite? But look here. Pay attention to the watch. Look at the watch. KENNEKA never seen a watch. Y'all remember that video? Fed's not crazy. See, one thing I know about these people is they are materialistic. And they was not going to let KENNEKA go to that freezer or anywhere else with that watch. That's why the watches kept switching. Shit. Expensive watch. No, but 10, you dig? So when you go back and look at this video, go back to the front, I want you to notice the watch that girl has on. Huh?
Now you see why Clark Avenue say Sus didn't join the Illuminati. So you know he a part of the Illuminati. And he know Monifa didn't join. And check this out. Let's go to KENNEKA watch. Let's go to KENNEKA watch. Where that video at? Hold on.
Another video. You know what time it is. Y'all see that, right? I talked about this in one of my previous videos, but we're going to bring this up again. But first, let's get to this. Well, with this picture, y'all, I just want to show y'all that it is not 3:54. The time that we see here is the same time it said when it was on Kenneka's arm in that freezer. Now, people are claiming, because of a YouTuber, people are claiming that it is 3:54, and that is just not true. For me, that's wrong. It's not 3:54. And when they took photos of Kenneka, it shows 9:16. So really, all this stuff about, around now, my question is, did Rosemont do that? Because I don't think Kenneka would.
If you heard what Uncle Fed said about the watch, right? Look how they did the switcheroo with the watch. Watch this.
Be wearing. They did, because I don't think Kenneka would wear a watch that wasn't working. You feel me? And if you look closer, I was peeping this right here, and I feel like I see something here. You see how far away this is from the frame of this watch? It actually looked like something is in here. Now, my question is, did Rosemont do that? Because I don't think Kenneka would be wearing a watch when it's not working. I feel like they pulled this out to show that the watch stopped by the freezer. I don't think that's the case. You see, man, I don't think that's the case. You feel me? I don't think that freezer was on. It did not freeze and stop. If they would have just looked closer, you would have found out, you know what I mean, what time that was. So, yeah, that's 9:17, 9:16, 9:17. All right. That's very important, y'all, okay? About that watch. Now, I want to go over a few things just so y'all can get a look. These are all the cameras that weren't working. A total of 6 cameras. All right, go ahead and pause that. Save that to your memory. Now, I want to go back to something, y'all, because I think it's very, very, very important, y'all. This is the most important thing to me, is what they are saying in the statements, what the police are putting in these statements. Okay, so they clearly said the freezer light. You feel me? They claim they seen the freezer light come on, and that's their proof. That's their hardcore evidence to believe that Kenneka walked in that freezer, willingly on her own. That's their only way of saying Kenneka walked in there. You feel me? So, like, that's just not enough for me. You feel me? It's not enough. And what they should have done was realized that wasn't enough and continued further into this investigation. You feel me? They should have went harder. You know what I mean? Because that just wasn't enough. It wasn't. Let me just show y'all. I just want to be able to show you.
Hold on, gang. It's another watch video.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Clark Avenue back with another video. You already know what time it is, man. Time to get up into this evidence. You feel me? This evidence, all this footage that they gave us. The case really is, man. People can't really stop thinking about it. It doesn't matter where you are, in front of your computer, in front of your phone, at work. Let's see if I can take him off. You know.
Now keep this in mind. Watch it. Now look, he finna break that watch down. He went to the police report and they falsified the paperwork, try to make her look like in there. Everybody know what Coscrone is accused why her watch got broke and they had to get a new one.
This guy, who knows who this guy is? We don't know who this guy is.
I know who he is.
It's not Mr. John Tolson. So someone was telling me that my time was wrong. So I told everybody that this time was actually 9:16 and not 3:54. YouTubers were claiming that this was 3:54. That's not the case. This is the second hand. It's 54 seconds going on, you know, to the next minute. This right here is the minute hand, which is 16. And the little hand was actually, that's just not true. Watch. You feel me? Kate Spade.
Now this the watch KENNEKA had.
Kate Spade. You feel me?
Right there. That's KENNEKA watch she had on that night.
So I just want to get a little closer look for y'all. What's going on? Alright. So this is a Kate Spade watch. You feel me? You can get this at, what they say, Nordstrom and places like that, you know, little bougie places. And as you can see, even the Kate Spade has 3 hands. Alright. 3. 1, 2, 3. There's no tell on that. And the watch that KENNEKA was wearing is just pretty much the same watch. You know, they took the same concept and everything and removed the names. You feel me? You know, it's a cheaper watch. And thanks to...
So they broke the girl watch and bought, cause they know what kind of watch she had on. The watch ain't no more than like $200. That's a $200 watch. So the watch ended up getting broken, or somebody probably took it for themselves and they put another watch on her, and it's a knockout brand. Then the girl ring gone. Girl ring gone too. Now, so now look. So this the Nigerian watch right here. So I just want to show y'all that this what happened is when people in the dark and you trusting YouTubers and don't know nothing about these folk, man, these folk they finna give it to you every time. Look, make it so bad, I ain't even through spilling the tea yet, cause look at all of this he had to go to help cover this up. He gonna come, you know, he gonna give you some good content. You can watch this video like, oh yeah, he cool, you know what I'm saying? But in reality, he ain't even straight, bro. He ain't even straight, cause look at all the things that he had to go through to keep that narrative going. And keep in mind, when he was making these videos, that's why people were watching, cause Miss Teresa was like, yeah, cause keep this in mind, I was going in. Miss Teresa was giving me praises too. And then he started coming in. So when he started coming in, he was like, yeah, you know, I watched Trey Game. I used to watch Trey Game, but hey man, you know, all this old other stuff, I just can't rock with him no more. You know what I'm saying? He want everybody to believe like, okay, if I build my followers, if I don't like him, my followers ain't gonna like him. And that's what the people got to stop doing. You see what I'm saying? That's what people got to look, man. Look, I got some favorite YouTubers on here, but I don't even look. Shit, it ain't that fucking serious with me, cause if you see me on the street, you can't tell me no shit like that on the street. I don't like that nigga. I don't like him neither, cause you don't like him. Man, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look how everybody suckers for social media. Keep this in mind. We all suckers for social media because that's the first thing you checking when you get up in the morning. You can't even go a whole week without social media. It's better than you. You know what I'm saying? It's all around you. And then check this out and look how much evil in this is. Look how evil the platform really is. So basically, they really just built this platform because the things they got going on, bro, they gonna have to control this shit. They gonna have to control. Look, y'all heard this from me first. It's an organization out here that's helping YouTubers with murder cases. And the people that's building this organization is the main people that's corrupt and doing all the killing, all the staging. And make it so bad, I can tell you right now, the world is not finna see this coming. Cause it's already too late. Look how many YouTubers that's really out there doing what these people doing. And you don't even know nothing about it. CNN, Fox News, they lost to the media, bruh. They lost to us. But you letting them win when you click and watch they propaganda and keeping it up with it. Nobody not calling these people out on this stuff. That's how, look, if you say you want justice for, if you really want justice for her, bruh, you got to think about victims that's still alive, that's somewhere in this world that need our help, bruh. What if I had my own police force? What if I bust up in Crown Plaza right now? I heard y'all got secret rooms and hallways and basements down here. I'm finna go check. And what if you find a whole fucking dungeon full of people still alive? What if you stumble up on one of those mansions and that's where they got, look, what if you stumble up on one of those mansions, they got all those kids in there in cages and chained up? Look, slavery still going on. If slavery still going on, man, check this out. This what I believe. Check this out. This what China got caught doing. China was kidnapping their own kids, sending them to Canada, and have them people working in warehouses. Kids working in warehouses, doing grown people work, and these kids 6 and 8 years old. Like America, they take our kids and send them over there to their country. Cause guess what? Guess what we gonna look for them at? When we last heard what they said they was at. We ain't looking over there in China. Ain't nobody going over there in Africa be like, I wanna know if they over there. Bruh, if all these kids missing, bruh, some of these kids still, man, they probably sold these babies. These babies, look how many kids found out they was sold on the black market and they living a double life. I believe that. This what I believe, gang, cause the things that I'm researching and finding out, who else gonna be behind all these missing kids? And this whole world is camera surveillance active. They can show you body cams of police chain. They can show you cameras of gas station shootings. They can catch cameras that can cut murder. But they can't never show you the last time a person getting in the car and follow their route. If you got a kid jumping in the van and you and this store camera catch this, you mean to tell me all those cameras on those street lights didn't pick up the tag and show you where this person heading? I know where all the cameras at in my city, bruh. I know this for a fact. If I go rob a store right now, guess what the police do? They finna take that camera, boom, boom, watch that camera, see what street I hit. They finna, what street I hit on? They finna check all those cameras and follow my every move. That's how they did LBG duck. And look how long it took them folks to extradite that. And them people could have solved that case the same fucking day. So basically they let them out. Basically they let them still stay out so they can monitor them all on Facebook, social media. And then look at all the YouTubers talking about it and praising Obla like, yeah, look at the dudes, and you know what I'm saying? Cause if you watch that LBG Duck case, when them niggas pulled back up at the old block, the police were right behind them. And I'm like, why the police right behind them? I'm like, damn. In Chicago, them niggas be working with the police, bro. Look how many informants there, bro. Bro, Chicago police got caught so many times riding around the hood, shooting at gang members, and the gang members thinking it's the ops. But look, he from Atlanta. He want to be in the music game. He already think he could sing. Look.
I knew I was underwater. I just didn't realize I was this underwater.
What's happening? Facebook? It's your boy Burrow once again. I had to sing the song. It's actually a request. It's for my buddy Renee. Renee, it's for you. But yeah, she requested it, so I'm gonna do it.
You see me checking you out. Why don't you hop inside of my ride? I'm driving. I ain't never seen no girl like you. So true, you know I got.
Take it or leave.
And then everybody know what Justin been through with. Don't she supposed to have a freezer footage scene? Where the freezer footage scene at? Where that footage at? Y'all see they made 2 videos? Boy, they made 2 videos. Man, look. Look, gang. Trey ain't finna get on up out this junk cause I been going in with them folks. Now look, I got some more tea for y'all. You see what I'm saying? Look, I'ma come back. Y'all stay tuned. Appreciate the love and the support too, y'all. Appreciate the Cash App gang too. Pay y'all chat. Appreciate the new subscribers. Appreciate the Pay y'all gang holding it down and the mods watching out for the gang. You dig? So look, until then, we'll be back.